What's going on, everybody? Uh...
Dum 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 dum. All right. If Mr. Enigmatic, I think he had an appointment today. He might not be in the chat. If he's not in the chat, I need a mod to add these up, please. Metro Man really let himself go. $10 comes in from CRS Scott, says nothing, just want to show support for the stream. $15 from Downside, W Chat, W Crucible Crew, W Andrew, much love from Iraq. Best of luck to you.
Person to come to this vending machine is getting hit with this.
That's stupid. I said that's stupid. Keep up. I said that's stupid. That's it. You're gonna hit people, big, and it's a big ass snowball. It's hard and shit. Nah, this is a kick streamer in Japan.
I'm not gonna lie. This is like a whole block of shit. Do it, I'll drop 100 subs. You know I will. So drop the 100 subs, cause I'm gonna do it more now that. Yeah, drop the 100 subs. Drop the 100 subs. This dude right here that looks like he's having a nice day. Sue him, son. Okay. Sorry.
Oh my God. You know, I don't think there's been a time in my life where I wish the movie The Purge was real and it was just against streamers. Just 24 hours where everyone could go and murk streamers. A dead ass, like, I hate some of these people so much. So essentially, let me get this straight. So you can get paid. You think it's okay to assault people? You just...
Yeah, Frank doesn't have any new videos. What's funny is he took down that one short he made. I think that's the one where he attacked the
So what
judge.
happens when you sue the elite? A lawsuit against you.
Yeah, that's hilarious. I knew it. He had to have done it eventually. He took down his video where he was criticizing the judge in his court case, and he mentioned Paul Saladino. Bro, he's like deliberately trying to fuck his own life up. It's retarded.
in his space. But think about that. He said, yo, guys, give me this money and I'm going to this guy. Right? Because, listen, that snowball could have ice in it, could have whatever. And he said it's a big one. And apparently, this guy's bleeding.
No, because...
Look at him, his lip is bleeding.
Yes, his lip is bleeding because of you.
I hate streamers so damn much.
Yeah.
Hug. Yeah. Sorry. Go on my side.
What's wrong with you?
Wait, what?
What's wrong with him?
Yeah, what's wrong with you? Why are you filming it? Yes, thank you. Yes, thank you. What's wrong with you? Thank you, Scandinavian man.
What's wrong with you?
I just threw a snowball.
Yeah, why? Why
Do you
in
want
the
me
face? Why in the face of a staff member here?
Do you want me to throw a snowball at you?
No,
Look at
because...
him, his lip is bleeding.
Yes, his lip is bleeding because of you.
Because
turn
of-
it off, turn it off.
No,
What's wrong with you?
Don't touch my phone.
Don't touch my
Yeah, don't touch my phone, but I get to attack people in public, right?
phone. Oh, I have the right to fuck you up. Not only I can touch your phone, I have the right to fuck you up. I was really just looking up what this goofball looked like. That's it.
For me.
You fucking tourist.
I'm a tourist.
Yeah, you're a tourist, obviously.
I live here.
You a tourist?
No, I'm a
Obviously.
tourist.
We can take a look at your face,
Yeah.
dumb fuck.
Yeah, but why are you
Then you
using...
should have respect.
Yeah.
I said to him, sorry.
Are you okay? Are you okay?
I said, go no masai, sorry, whatever it is language.
No.
Yo, dude. I said sorry, gonorrhea. Shut your fucking ass up.
You worse than an STD, bro.
Bro, these videos today are very aggravating, man.
Facts.
They're very now I want to fight. Facts.
Maybe good to call the police.
Okay, you call the police. Call the police.
Yeah?
Yeah, call
Maybe
them.
better. Why
Okay,
you-
call
why-
them. No.
Why,
I hate when people say that. Call the police.
why you showing no respect?
Did I disrespect you? I snowball.
Oh my God, this is so hard to fucking watch, bro. I swear to God.
And this is because of platforms like Kick, bro. I hope that fucking platform goes under. Really, yo, I hate these people. And it's just like, it's very hard.
IRL streamers are the most degenerate, fucking retarded scumbags. Ew, did they get the cops on him?
Like, he thinks he's a social justice. You talk to me. Go on my side. Go on my ball. It's no problem. Anybody.
You know what else?
I know.
Please don't
Throw snowball.
movie face.
Film anybody.
You know what I'll say? I'll say about this whole thing too. It's unfortunate that this happens in these kinds of places, deadass, because the police over there are pretty soft on people. You know what I mean? If he goes to China, he does this to a Chinese local, the Chinese police will fuck him up.
Go to Brazil, do some shit like that.
I don't know about that. I think the locals might fuck you up themselves. But my point being is these guys go to these countries because they know a lot of the people are a little bit more docile, and generally the police don't get involved because the police are not like they are in probably more Western areas or more.
Okay, call him, because me and him just spoke very clearly and we're very good.
Yeah.
Filmed walk away. Next level.
Hey guys, I might have to check out.
That guy looks and sounds inbred. And I'm pretty sure he's Pakistani, so there's a good chance.
I want you to watch this very powerful video of Barry Weiss and Jerry Seinfeld talking about Israel and the Palestinian movement. Check it out.
You made Seinfeld during a period that I think will be remembered as like the golden age of American Jewish life. And
because anti-Semitism was a relic, seemingly a relic.
Yeah.
History books.
I think people felt like history had ended and the American Jewish experience was fundamentally singular and different from any other diaspora experience.
Right, of course.
And, well, I wonder, A, if you thought about the Jewishness of the show.
Never.
Okay. And do you think about it differently now? Now
Yes.
that period's over?
Yeah, well,
or ended.
when first time I went to Israel after I had finished the show, and I saw the way they reacted to me, and I realized this is not just normal interaction of celebrity-public interface. This is different.
How?
I meant something, which I never knew. And it gave me a wonderful feeling like, oh, I didn't realize what I was doing had another value that I didn't know about. And I, of course, loved it.
You have always seemed just apolitical, I guess is the word, above the fray.
Okay.
And, you know, that everything feels politicized right now.
Yeah.
And so you yourself have become politicized in a way.
A little bit, yeah.
Do you feel that?
I do.
You comfortable with it?
It's so dumb. It's so dumb. In fact, when we get protesters occasionally, I love to say to the audience, you know, I love that these young people, they're trying to get engaged with politics. We have to just correct their aim a little bit. You know, they don't seem to understand that as comedians, we really don't control anything.
Right,
you know?
right.
No one's really...
no, you're pulling the strings over the war in Gaza.
Yeah.
Right? That's how I think of you.
Yeah.
You've done a bunch of shows, obviously. You're constantly doing shows. You did one in Syracuse.
That's so true. People will go to like the nearest Jew and be like, so, you know, what Israel just did right now, do you approve of that? Was it you? Was it you that ordered the strike? Like, most Jews have nothing to do with Israel and definitely nothing to do with the hierarchy of Israel's military.
In December that attracted protesters. And then they were chanting that you're complicit in genocide. Then when I gave this talk in February at the Y, there was this footage of you where they were calling you a genocide supporter and Nazi scum. And the thing that jumped out at me was not the things they were saying, of course, because they say it to anyone.
Yeah.
It's that you were smiling and waving and genuinely seemed to be enjoying yourself.
Yeah.
Were you?
Yeah.
Why?
It's so silly. It's like, you know, they wanna express this, you know, sincere, intense rage.
Have you tried vegan Hanuta? Came out in January here. It's my favorite sweet. I don't know what the hell Hanuta is. I've never heard of it.
But again, a little off target.
Right. Right.
Little off target. So that's, to me, comedic. You know.
You were
Bootycam, donate $2. Mint Marie's.
Got a fan in the video.
How has he not learned how to, like, cook food? This makes no sense. He has frozen chicken, frozen asparagus, and frozen potato wedges in a fucking skillet on his cooktop. Like, what does he think is gonna happen?
We're gonna have
Holy shit! He's not even gonna drain it? Oh my god.
gonna have that guy.
I don't understand. He has potato wedges.
A little bit of these. Give it a little flavor.
Oh my god, dude.
Some protein right there. We're getting there. Seasoning's coming.
Cooking.
Getting good food. Garbanzo beans, wedges, some asparagus. It will cook. It's falling out right now. We're gonna
How does this guy live on his own? He needs a carer.
vinegar, apple cider.
What?
Have that. Look at that.
He's
now
not putting that in there.
Is you take a little bit of this. You don't want too much. Very strong.
That is so much.
And you drink a swig of it because this cleans out.
That is so much. Oh my god. That is so much apple cider vinegar. Like, that would make you throw up.
Your immune system. Put a little in here.
Oh my
Give it a
god. All helps my job.
Alright, so we want to get it moist in there. A little bit. Little flame.
Jesus. Thanks for the donation, Bootycam.
in Israel
Yes.
since the war started. How was that trip?
The most powerful experience of my life.
Really?
I'm sure. Yeah.
Why?
You know, you just. You know.
Are you thinking of someone in particular?
Sorry.
One thing that I've been thinking about is how a huge part of the way you think about comedy is how the audience never lies.
Mm-hmm. Right.
But what happens if a lot of people are wrong? In other words, I don't think Jews do well in an age of mobs. And I feel that right now in our culture, it's really easy to form mobs.
Yes, really easy.
And what's the difference between the audience never lying, but when does the audience kind of tip into the mob? Do you see where I'm going with that?
I do.
There's something,
Yeah.
but I really have been wanting to ask you about, like, for someone that relies on the truth telling of the audience.
Kid Boot and $8 translation. Guys I like should only approach me.
Can we please, like, bring back men coming up to us?
I mean, we could, but that would actually mean that most men would have to find most women, you know, approachable. But also bear in mind that a lot of women have told men to...
Annoying. Thanks for the donation, Kid Boo.
Audience to tell you whether or not something is funny.
Mm-hmm.
What does that same principle apply to a mass of people? You see what I mean?
Well, you can't act like we don't see this every day in many realms. Let's just talk politically, left and right. You're watching mobs. They're mobs.
Mm-hmm.
They're mobs believing their own crap, right?
Yeah.
That's what a political party is. We're going to make up a bunch of nonsense and we'll all agree to it, right? Right. Okay, let's print up some bumper stickers and get out there, kids. That's politics. So we're tribal animals. We're social creatures. We look for agreement and consensus. We're driven by agreement and consensus, and mob rule gives us comfort, gives us certainty.
Yeah.
It's all BS.
Wow, very powerful, especially the part where he was tearing.
Mosquitoes, health insurance companies, this guy from Squid Game Season 2. But there also seems to be a lot of hate towards cyclists. Cyclists are viewed as entitled jerks who never follow the rules of the road and put everyone in danger. With the recent rise of e-bikes and e-scooters, many cities are cracking down on them in response to safety concerns. But research has shown that cyclists don't actually break the rules more than drivers. In fact, cities with higher rates of cycling tend to be safer for everyone. So why is there so much hate towards cyclists, and why does it seem like they never follow the rules?
Can we not block the bike lane?
That guy's a
Does it
dickhead.
say walk? It doesn't say walk, you genius!
Here we go. Fucking cyclists. Fucking cyclists.
In most English-speaking countries, cycling is very dangerous and completely unappealing for most people. So the only people who do cycle are those
Whenever you get the chance to buy some good vegan ice cream, buy a Ben & Jerry's light caramel action inspired by Ava DuVernay. Really rich and creamy. I have no interest whatsoever in eating ice cream. Over the last, year and a half, I've just completely lost my sweet tooth, and I just don't want to eat ice cream anymore. Just random vids, donate $2. Let me see. Oh. Oh my god, they're so big and chunky. Oh. Oh my goodness, so chunky. Look how well chunked. That's a nice raccoon. He's very nice. So big.
He used to fucking do. I'm going to go ahead and pick this cotton. Wow.
Should Japan bring back the way of the samurai?
Tonight, in a stunning turn, Japan has dissolved its parliament, reinstating shogunate rule for the first time in over 200 years.
The age of weakness is over.
I mean, they would be less cucked, but maybe that's going a little too far. Thanks for the donation, just random vids.
who are really into it, or those who like the thrill, which aren't exactly the kind of people to follow the rules. As a result,
What's up, vegan gains? Tomorrow is my last day in the military. I won't be kinda shocking to me. I'm starting to realize my chain of command never gave F's about what are your thoughts on the military.
Okay, well that sounds like it's probably a good thing that it's your last day. Thoughts on the military? Yes. Thanks for the donation, never back down. Would a vegan diet with the same calories, same macros as an omnivorous meal make you lose extra weight because of fiber? Probably not. You probably wouldn't lose any extra weight to like a clinically significant degree. So nothing that would be meaningful if I had to guess.
cyclists aren't just people who choose to ride a bike from point A to B, they become a marginalized group, and people develop negative stereotypes about them. Oh, you ride a bike? Gee, you better not be one of those cyclists. When you choose to cycle, you implicitly join this group, and you're expected to represent the cycling community. So when you mess up or do something wrong, others get angry at you for giving cyclists a bad reputation. This creates a double standard. When a driver does something stupid, they're just a dumb driver. But when a cyclist does something stupid, they're making all cyclists look bad. Cyclists also face dehumanization. One Australian study showed that people view cyclists as less human, and they're more likely to behave aggressively towards them. The researchers also asked people to place cyclists on a human evolution chart known as the ape scale. But so many people describe cyclists as cockroaches that the researchers had to create a second chart known as the insect scale. It's crazy how some people can suddenly become so angry and emotional over the topic of cyclists to the point where they threaten violence against them. One example is the punishment pass, where a driver purposely passes close to a cyclist in order to intimidate them and teach them a lesson for riding on their road. There's also a modification some pickup truck drivers made to their vehicles called rolling coal. It allows the driver to purposely vomit out a bunch of thick black smoke onto people cycling, or anyone else they deem inferior. I even found this one case where a 16-year-old driving a Ford F-250 tried rolling coal on a group of cyclists, but then crashed into them, sending all of them to the hospital.
Jesus. Sengoku no Taylor's Berserker Chainsaw Man. Also, when you were dieting, were you really only eating 800 calories a day? I'd say Berserk is better, but it's very different. Like, it kind of depends on what story you're interested in reading. Chainsaw Man, I'd say overall is more entertaining. So like the amount of times you're gonna be like laughing, it's gonna be a lot more in Chainsaw Man. And it's like a completely different type of story. Like Berserk is really exploring the human condition, whether or not free will exists, what it means to like actually express free will. Chainsaw Man is more about like a story of a young man kind of who never really matured, starting to mature and like discover adulthood and stuff. And last year, when I lost the 70 pounds in 3 months, I was only eating 850 calories per day. The last few months, I've been eating about 1,500 per day. Thanks for the donation, Sengoku.
Why is a 16-year-old even allowed to drive this thing? This culture war is being fueled by the media. In Paris, the mayor Anne Hidalgo has promised to make the city 100% cyclable by 2026, and so far they've already built hundreds of kilometers of new bike lanes. This is part of a much larger plan to reduce traffic and pollution in the city by removing on-street parking, creating safe streets for children, and converting highways into public spaces. But one New York Times article called it anarchy and mayhem on the Rue de Rivoli. It describes cyclists as these predators that are causing chaos on the streets, feeding into people's fear and hatred towards cyclists. Even politicians like Toronto's crack-smoking mayor Rob Ford have also contributed to this.
And what I compare bike lanes to is swimming with the sharks. Sooner or later, you're going to get bitten. And, you know, I feel my heart bleeds for them when I hear someone gets killed. But it's their own fault at the end of the day.
Yes, I have smoked crack cocaine.
And now his corrupt brother, Doug Ford, who's the Premier of Ontario, wants to remove bike lanes in Toronto. So when you're constantly
Doug Ford is such a fucking cocksucker. I can't stand that dude.
Dealing with aggressive behavior from drivers, always having people assume you're a bad person, and given the responsibility of representing the whole cycling community, it's easy to see why very few people cycle, and the ones that do tend to be very radical.
How do you maintain your muscle mass by only eating 1,500 calories? Well, one, I still train hard, and two, I'm just genetically prone to like maintaining muscle mass. It's very hard for me to lose muscle.
radical and aggressive. In North America, bicycles are considered vehicles under the law just like a car. And so cyclists are expected to follow all the same laws as a driver of a car. But, and I know this might sound shocking, bicycles are not cars. Well, except for this one. Cyclists have a clear field of view with no blind spots. They can see, hear, smell, and taste everything going on around them. Bicycles are also light and they're powered by your legs instead of an engine, which means they accelerate much slower but come to a stop much more quickly than a car. This makes it easier to avoid crashes, but even when
Bicycles cannot stop faster than a car. Where the fuck did he get that idea?
a collision does happen, the chances of serious injury or death are way lower. You would have to be cycling over 120
Rec donated $3. Well, that's a nice dog. Oh.
Yes, I like you more than I like you.
God. Hi.
Wow.
Like you more than strawberry.
That's a nice dog. Thanks for the donation, Rick. Retarded Heaven donates $2. I think this would be a great time to go down memory lane.
How Muslims want an exemption.
I'm not gonna bother watching one of my old videos, dude. It's just a waste of time. From the dusty man. Alright, thanks for the donation, Retarded Heaven.
Didn't your test crash on 800 calories? Why so low?
No. So I could lose weight faster? What kind of stupid fucking question is that? Thanks for the donation, Mugman.
20 miles per hour to generate the same kinetic.
I'm in extreme pain, and my neck hurts like hell, and I couldn't even get out of bed all day because my neck hurts so much. So that's why I'm a little frustrated and shit.
Kinetic energy as a Toyota Corolla going only 30 miles per hour. But if that Toyota Corolla was instead a Ford F-150, the best-selling vehicle in North America, you would have to be cycling over 150 miles per hour. That's not even physically possible without special assistance. So you either have to be cycling at superhuman speeds or be ridiculously heavy in order to be just as deadly as a typical vehicle on a typical city street. But the rules of the road in the US, Canada, and other similar countries don't take any of these differences into account. They're outdated laws from the 20th century that were designed for driving and not for cycling. And so they treat a 20-pound bicycle the same as a 4,000-pound motor vehicle. In cities like Toronto, many intersections are getting leading pedestrian intervals, which allow people walking to start crossing before the light turns green for cars, a measure that can reduce fatal collisions by 60%. This also keeps cyclists safer, which is why most people cycling already use it anyway. But because bicycles are considered vehicles, this means they are technically running a red light. One solution is to install dedicated bike signals to give cyclists a head start, just like people walking. This is called the leading bike interval. Or you can just make it legal for cyclists to use the walk signal, which is already the case in New York City and Quebec. Cyclists are also expected to come to a full 3-second stop at stop signs just like cars. But because they can react faster and have better visibility, it's actually better for them to treat stop signs like yield signs, where they simply give way to oncoming traffic instead of coming to a full stop. This is referred to as the stop as yield, or the Idaho stop, and many US states have already made this legal. In Idaho, where the term originated, bicycle injuries decreased by 14%. And when Delaware adopted this in 2017, crashes involving bicycles fell by 23%. This is why in many bicycle-friendly cities, stop signs are almost never used, especially in places where there aren't cars. Cyclists are traveling at a speed that's natural to humans, so it's easy to make small micro-adjustments to avoid crashes, just like how you would walk through a crowd. Meanwhile, here's an intersection in Toronto that still tells cyclists to come to a full stop, even though cars are not even allowed through. Unsurprisingly, no one actually follows this sign. Trying to improve safety by treating bicycles like cars ignores the fundamental reason why it's so dangerous in the first place. There's a cult known as vehicular cycling. The idea is to ride a bike exactly like how you would drive a car and follow all the same rules as a car. In doing so, you demand drivers to treat you as an equal. Vehicular cyclists are often opposed to bike lanes. They'll make patronizing statements like, "As an avid cyclist myself," or "I'm a cyclist too, but bike lanes don't belong here."
What's up, vegan goons? I was diagnosed with POTS. Should I go carny and make an ex-vegan grift channel blaming my non-supplemented fruitarian diet journey?
I don't know what POTS is, but no. Thanks for the donation, non-wib.
This originated from a 1970s book called Effective Cycling by John Forrester. He believed that bike lanes are dangerous, and by pushing cyclists off to the edge of the road, they become secondary road users.
Why do they advocate something like bike lanes and other traffic calming things? They're all bad, just about.
Instead, if we simply educate everyone on proper techniques to cycle on busy roads, cycling can be safe.
Cyclists fare best when they act and are treated as drivers of vehicles.
That is psychotic retardation.
Now, his techniques aren't necessarily bad, but it doesn't matter how hard you try to teach this stuff to people. No one feels safe riding a bike on a giant's road next to high-speed traffic, praying to God that a driver doesn't run them over. And it doesn't matter how skilled you are at cycling or how much you try to follow the rules, physics wins every time, and you're still gonna die when a distracted driver crashes into you. Forrester's entire manifesto came from a single bike ride he made on one bike lane in California, and based on that, he estimated that cycling on a bike lane is 1,000 times more risky than on the road. I don't completely blame him for thinking this way because most bike lanes in North America are terribly designed. They're usually just a painted gutter on the side of the road that abruptly ends.
Do you think kids would choose to be vegan if they saw the slaughterhouse footage? I think most kids are assholes like adults. Here's vegan Hanuta.
Yeah, I'm never reading that. Thanks for the donation, Anonymous.
Been away for a few weeks, come back to see you've become a cuck advocating for steroids. Welcome to the club. One of us, one of us, one of us.
Okay, thanks for the donation, Donald Dump. I think if kids saw slaughterhouse footage, they wouldn't want to eat meat, and then their parents would offer them chicken nuggets, and then they'd eat it. Most people are just stupid fucking jackasses that should be part of a eugenics program. I think the vast majority of humanity does not need to be around. This is an airsoft gun, so don't call the police on me. 1911s suck. I just can't get over how stupid these guns are. Like, they're actually shit. The magazine release is in a really stupid fucking place. It's not as bad as like a Glock, like Gen 4 or earlier, but I still don't like it. And the thumb safety's fucking stupid. I've noticed when getting into a modern grip after reloading, I have a tendency to put the safety on. I have to like move my thumb out of the way, put it over top of the fucking safety, then press the slide release, and then it's so stupid. I fucking hate these things. 1911s are garbage. I don't know where the fuck you heard that 1911s are good guns.
But while vehicular cycling might work for him, he failed to consider all the people who would cycle but don't because it feels too dangerous. It basically excludes children, the
Means I have high heart rate and standing up makes me lightheaded and pass out sometimes. I'm all lethargic and it's annoying. Still I manage to walk about 10 miles a day but come fuck shit dick bitch balls ass cunt penis penis cum cock cock llllllllll.
Well, that's not great, I guess. Thanks for the donation, non-wib.
Honestly, humanity in genre should just become extinct. Hopefully climate change will eventually do the job.
In an ideal world, we'd probably have 10% of all humanity, you know, existing. So like wipe out 90% of humans. But, have AI and automation make up for the lack of labor. So then, like, the 10% remaining would basically live extremely high standards of living with lots of open space, no traffic, and you can do whatever the fuck you want all day. Thanks for the donation, though, Dodo. I got a warrant for my arrest, cousin. What'd you do? Did they find out you're gay? Do you like barrels? The fuck do you mean, do I like barrels? No, I don't think I'm gonna play the new Elden Ring. Elden Ring kinda sucks.
elderly, and most women, and further contributes to cycling as an outgroup. It only works for a small group of well-trained and fit people who like to cycle at high speeds, not for anyone else. I think this obsession with bikes acting like cars comes from a bit of jealousy. When you watch car commercials, you might notice that there's never any cars on a road. It's always filmed on an empty street or in the middle of nowhere. Cars are marketed as this high-tech status symbol that can fly across city streets. Bicycles, on the other hand, appear less impressive. They're viewed as primitive or just toys for children, not a serious form of
Driving on a suspended license, didn't even know it was suspended. It's being handled but technically still active. I didn't know that could give you an arrest warrant. That's really fucking stupid. How did your license get suspended? Did you just not, like, up... Do you mean it expired, or was it suspended? Like, did you get too many speeding tickets or something? I was actually riding dirty for, like, a month without realizing it. I had to renew my driver's license, like order a new one. And when they renewed my driver's license, they gave the same fucking expiry date as my old license. So as soon as I got the new license, it was already expired, and I didn't fucking realize it, and it wasn't until I had to, I think go to the hospital or something, where they looked at my ID and they mentioned it's expired. So, I've had that happen.
Not a father prove that humanity needs to go or
First at 4:30, a U.S. military wife from Australia is sharing her story after she was detained by border officials at the Honolulu airport.
Our Annalisa Burgos spoke to her about what she's calling the holiday from hell.
Last Sunday, 25-year-old Nicole Sirocos was looking forward to a 3-week vacation in Honolulu with her mom.
That's where my mother and father had their honeymoon, so it held a very sentimental place in her heart.
It was Sirocos' third visit to see her husband Matt, a U.S. Army lieutenant stationed on Oahu. The newlyweds married last December. She said she hadn't had issues before, but this time, U.S. border officials at Honolulu.
I donated 2 cars to a Christian ministry, but they failed to turn in the tags or send over the papers of the people who sold them. I see, so other people being stupid. Makes sense.
Airport flagged her for additional screening.
He went from completely composed to just yelling at the top of his lungs, telling my mother to go stand at the back of the line and to, excuse my language, shut up. So I automatically started crying because that was my first response.
Sirocco said they were taken to a holding room, their bags and phones were searched, and they were asked a slew of questions. Everything from her work as a former police officer to whether her tattoos were gang-related to her marriage to an American.
Yeah.
When I did say that I was married...
There you go. Thank you, Trump. Has ICE just always been this way and they were waiting for like some racist retard to tell them to do whatever they want? Like, what the fuck?
Married to somebody in the US Army, the officers laughed at me. They thought it was quite comical. I don't know whether they thought I was telling the truth or not. They kept telling me that I had too many clothes in my suitcase. So because of that, they assumed that I was going to overstay my visa.
Sirocco's was subject to more screening. Her fingerprints and a DNA.
The fuck is this? Buddy, this is fucking Hawaii. I don't, like, oh my god. I don't know if I can even visit the States right now. That's retarded. Like, actually psychotic.
A swab of her mouth were taken, while her mother was free to go. Her heart sunk when officials told her she would be declined.
Like, I mean, it's not like she's visiting Philadelphia, and it's like, okay, why do you have so much clothes? You're in Philadelphia, like... They're in fucking Hawaii for vacation, and they're like, what are you doing here?
Entry to the U.S. and deported back to Australia the next day.
And he said, so basically what is going to happen is we're going to send you to a prison overnight where you will stay.
Use the word prison?
Prison. Yes.
Not detention center, but a
Not
prison.
detention center, he said prison. And I automatically...
Don't visit the States, cousin. It's really bad. They cleared out Whitehorse Road around my place. Yeah, I think I'll stay away from the US until the Trump administration's gone. It's pretty fucked, dude. There was also a British lady who was visiting the US on vacation, and for no reason, when she was leaving, she was trying to go back to the UK. ICE detained her and put her in some detention facility, and she was there for like 2 weeks. And that's a white lady who is leaving. Like, it's crazy.
It's a shame to see Hawaii become percent by American Colonel Sweem.
Yes, it's really too bad. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
Do you think autonomous cars in the future will eliminate most accidents, like when cars can fully drive without any human input? Or do you think it'd be worse?
We're a very long way off from that. You'd probably see a reduction in accidents overall, but you'd end up seeing like just very strange accidents that wouldn't normally happen. Like at least at first when the technology is new. So, you know, like, because programming issues. So, like, rather than just stopping at a red light, the car will just keep rolling forward for no reason. You know, something stupid like that. But, once they're actually good, yeah, probably accidents overall will go down. Thanks for the donation there,
Volkert
Rick.
van der Graaf. Extreme leftist and someone who saved many animals by doing extreme activism, killed Pim Fortuyn, far-right politician, back in the day. People are alleging he killed him due to his views on nature and animal rights. He's free RN.
Never heard of that guy. Hey, Gum Gum. You want to come cuddle? Why don't you come cuddle, Gum Gum? What's my Chonko up to? Come cuddle. Come cuddle. I want my Chonko. Hmm? You're so handsome. It's a good baby. Yeah, I've never heard of Volkert van der Graaf. So, I wouldn't really be able to comment on that one, but thanks for the donation, Anonymous.
Automatically just, I started crying again. Because when you think prison, you think big time criminals. Like, I don't know who I'm.
Worst thing that's ever gonna happen to you in a women's prison is some lesbian's gonna eat your pussy. Like, big fucking deal. I don't know why women are afraid of going to prison.
I'm being housed.
It's no wonder the Queen of Hawaii herself was so horrified of Hawaii becoming a US state.
Yeah, I guess so. Thanks for the donation, Dodo. Gum Gum. Come here, Gum Gum. Come here, Gum Gum. I want my Chonko.
Went to Poland to find documents to prove wife has right to citizenship. She's gonna be my ticket out of the US, lol.
Alright, well, that sounds like fun. Thanks for the donation, Non-Wib. How's my big Chonko boy? You're my big No running. No running away. No. You stay here. I need to hug you. I love you, Gum Gum. Stop trying to fucking eat my fucking bowl. Allie donated $2. Can you believe this guy? Play on 2x.
That's just purity.
Yeah, I've already seen it. Thanks for the donation, dude.
Sirocco said officials conducted a body cavity search, walked her through the airport in handcuffs, and drove her to the federal detention center.
They stated, no, you're not under arrest. You haven't done anything wrong and you will be facing no criminal charges. So I was very confused as to why this was all happening.
At the prison, Sirocos was strip searched and detained with women who had been convicted of murder and drug offenses. Because she had missed the cutoff for dinner, she was not given food.
I'm sorry, ma'am, but you appear to have too many clothes with you for a vacation to Hawaii. We're gonna have to send you to prison. Fucking retarded.
So apparently the average empire lasts about 250 years. People have been speculating if the US is about to crumble and lose its status as a world power. That would be bad for the world, right? Do you think DT has enough term left to fuck it up so hugely?
Yeah, I mean, there's a non-zero chance. The one saving grace is that there's a lot of bureaucratic systems in place that prevent anyone from being able to do too much nonsense. So, you know, the Supreme Court has blocked a number of his orders already. So he can do a lot of dumb, stupid shit. It's also hard to know if some of these policies, as harebrained as they may be, are going to end up being a net negative. There is going to be a problem with job availability in the future, especially with automation. So some of these things that are happening, like him trying to move manufacturing into the US, it may kind of slow that process down a bit. But who knows? Like, some of these things that seem like, you know, bad, they might turn out to be, like, okay, or we might be better off. Despite, you know, the ideas or the reasons why he's implementing them being stupid. But chances are the US is going to be fine. Thanks for the donation, David.
Take steroids, Lord Gaines.
This guy doesn't even look like he has feet. They're like monster hands for feet. I'm pretty sure he's younger than me. I think he's like 3 or 4 years younger than I am. Yeah, Andrei Smayev is like 29 or something, right? Yeah, he's 27 years old. He's 8 years younger than... No. 7 years. Or wait. Yeah, 7 years younger than me. That is very crazy. Yeah, he's 7 years younger than I am. I don't know if I'd want to do that much steroids if it would age me like that. Thanks for the donation though, Jacked Up.
Man, that delted scene from Lilo and Stitch was true about Amricians being stupid.
Hey, kid! Where's the beach?
Hey, speak English? Which way to the beach?
Aloha, Lilo.
Hi, Lonnie. Are they still testing the sirens today?
Away. Any minute now.
Good. Attention, tourists! That is a tsunami siren! It warns people with warning!
Thanks for the donation, Dodo. Ali donate $2. His counter arguments are actually profound. Don't skip.
Was it Durian Rider?
$21st Savage donate $2. Beta Burgess, don't bother sending me Johnny Harris videos. To react to, he's just a beta male cuck and a retard. Don't care about Johnny Harris. Well, that's good. I'm taking out my dancing scarf for this. Get fucked, Russia.
There is an important distinction to be drawn between being accessible and being good, or delivering truth, or actually saying what's going on in the world. And now I'm all fuddled up in my head. But
you told Bibi Netanyahu to
Bibi.
cut it out.
We don't call him Bibi.
I always get that name wrong.
Well,
He purposefully doesn't disclose why he did it. Because these extreme animal rights groups have this policy. Maybe because they think no one will get it. He allegedly also broke into fur farming locations.
Yeah, this guy should have stayed in jail. Sounds like a retarded cuck. That's just what they do in Europe, dude. If you ever want to commit murder, make sure you do it in like Canada or Europe because they'll let you out. In the US, they can give you the death penalty. Thanks for the donation, Anonymous.
Didn't he already ignore some /Shay judge's order? How did that turn out again? The way ICE and MAGA act, I wouldn't be surprised if they just take over. Then again, it's not 1930s Germany. The US population has so many guns they wouldn't take over.
There's a lot of things that would prevent Trump from being able to act like Hitler. Thanks for the donation, David.
At no point was she allowed to call her husband or mother.
And I found that so absurd, because if I'm going to be there overnight, my right, just as a human being, should be to contact at least one person.
After a sleepless night, she was brought back to the airport the next morning, where her mother joined her. Only then was she offered a phone call with her husband.
I think we were both just very emotional. We hadn't spoken to each other in 24 hours. He didn't know where I was or whether I was safe. It's not only myself, it's
transportation. Stupid, selfish cyclists. On this topic has found that no, cyclists don't actually break the rules more than drivers. And when they do, it's usually for their own safety, while drivers mostly do it out of convenience. Most people are not reckless daredevils who break the law for fun. More often, they are regular people making rational choices to navigate their environment, even if that means breaking certain laws. Drivers already understand this. Most drivers are speeding and they constantly park inside bike lanes, but they accept these as rational choices for their convenience. Oh, sorry, I have to park here, I just have to.
Really, what can prevent Trump from acting like Hitler VG?
You know, a bunch of stuff, like the Supreme Court. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
To pick up my Starbucks order and I'll be gone right away. But when a cyclist rolls through a stop sign at 5 kilometers an hour,
this guy's voice annoys me.
Hello, everyone. Hope everyone's doing well out there, as always. I don't know about you, but I get the feeling that some people don't like Bella Ramsey as Ellie. In fact, people are making such a big stink about her acting performance in this show, it's basically become a subgenre to complain about it on YouTube. Is that because her acting performance isn't good, or is it that the way that they've written Ellie in the TV show is just not as appealing, or is it that some people are just being superficial and they're disliking her?
What are you doing, Gummy? Gum Gum. Come here, Gum Gum. Gum Gum. Gum Gum has gotten rather huge, and for some reason he keeps trying to eat the sauce in my food bowl, even though I just fed him.
Her for looking a certain way.
Bella Ramsey is too ugly to play this role convincingly and has a weird face.
That's what I would like to discuss today, because it kind of feels like this came out of nowhere. There were definitely some people who during season 1 of the show were complaining about Bella Ramsey. I do remember some people saying that they didn't like her portrayal.
She looks like she has Down syndrome. She's the type of ugly where it doesn't make sense for her to be on TV. She doesn't have, like, a face that can properly emote emotions. Like, everything she does, it just looks retarded and silly. If she's sad, she looks like a silly retard. If she's angry, she looks like a silly retard. If she's scared, she looks like a silly retard. If she's just staring off in the distance doing nothing, she looks like a silly retard. They're, like... On top of that, she's just not a good actor. Like, she's just not good. But, I mean, even outside of that, say she was the best actor of all time, everything she does and says, it just comes off as silly and retarded because of her face. Like, I mean, let's just assume, you know, one of these people with, like, fucking Down syndrome. Let's just assume these two people weren't retarded and they were the best actors of all time. Would it be appropriate for either of them, with the way they look, to play Batman and Robin? No. You wouldn't be able to take anything they fucking do seriously, and it's because they look retarded. Even if they weren't actually retarded, they look retarded. Why would you have, like, a character that you're supposed to take seriously, who's supposed to be, like, this very stern, dedicated, scary kind of person, look like a silly retard? So, yeah, just terrible idea to cast her as Ellie. She looks fucking retarded.
Of the character. They didn't like her performance. They felt that she wasn't a good casting for this role. But really, it's during season 2 that people have really started to complain about her and to criticize her performance. And I mean, in a way that makes perfect sense. Season 1 is Joel's story, especially if you're basing it off of the video game. The video game is literally all from Joel's perspective, with a few exceptions where you play as Ellie briefly, as well as Joel's daughter at the very beginning of the game. But honestly, that's barely any of the game's playtime. Season 1 is clearly Joel's story. It's from his perspective basically the entire time, and the main arc of the story is about his...
Did someone say cats?
Page is not available. Thanks for the donation, though, Wandering Mason. You know, I stood in front of the mirror this morning, totally naked, and I look really good, and I took a photo of myself, and I uploaded it to my OnlyFans, and I wish I could just share it on Instagram, because I look so goddamn good, I'm actually turning myself on. Got these nice toned abs, big muscles all over. I shaved my pubes and I have this nice fucking thick cock. Wish I could just share it on Instagram and shit.
Feelings and his inability to acknowledge the repressed emotions that he's been dealing with for the past 20-25 years, whatever it is. And for a lot of people it worked. Season 1 was very highly regarded. I enjoyed it for what it was. I definitely prefer the video game. I think there are subtleties and subtle differences that make the video game just a much stronger story. Plus there's problems like time constraint. They just didn't have enough time to really develop the relationship between Joel and Ellie in the same way that the video game was. It didn't have this slow burn transformation that is so satisfying that the game had, etc. There's a million things that make the video game story to me much stronger, but at the end of the day, I still think the TV show's first season was solid. If it was your only way of interacting with the story, you got a good story out of it. But of course, as we all know by now, spoiler warning, in Season 2, Joel is killed and Ellie becomes the primary character. She becomes the point of view character for the audience. And I think it's this shift in focus that guided everybody's attention more towards Bella Ramsey's performance. She was playing a supporting role in the first season, a really important one, arguably just as important as Joel, but still a supporting one. She did not have to be the eyes through which the audience is seeing everything. That was Joel's job. Now, in Season 2, that's her job, and I think with that new role in the story comes a greater...
Like, we're supposed to take the scene seriously. Like, are you kidding me? Oh, look, the retard's crying. Yeah, I'm supposed to take that seriously with the way Bella Ramsey looks. Like, it's just stupid, dude.
In the story comes a greater scrutiny on her performance and her character in general. I want to throw out right away that I think part of what people are so upset about is that they're not actually as upset at Bella Ramsey as they are at the entirety of Season 2. They don't like the direction that Season 2 has taken the story generally, and she is the face of this new part of the story, and so if people don't like this new part of the story, they associate that with her primarily. I'll say this, I am one of those people that is not in on the hate train that the internet has for the sequel game, The Last of Us Part 2. Do I think it's a perfect story? No. Do I think it is as strong as the story from the first game? No. Do I think that it is this emotionally manipulative, punishing, painful, boring, awful experience that a lot of people complain that it is? No. I think that it's a punishing, dark revenge story that has some interesting ideas in it and some really unique ways of tackling its themes. There are people who will debate this for the end of time. I'm not really here to debate how good or bad The Last of Us Part 2 is. I'm just letting you know that I don't think it's horrible. And in fact, I quite like the game. I know I'm gonna piss people off by saying that, but I really don't care. Whatever your opinion is, if you hate it, that's totally fine. I just don't agree. I think it's a bandwagon. I think it's really easy, especially online, for people to dogpile this thing. And I think there are people that, for other reasons, feel pressured into praising it.
Do you know why Mikasa could never surpass Levi? There are two reasons. First, it's because Levi is ambidextrous, meaning he can use both his right and left sides equally well. But how is that relevant? You see, the Ackerman awakened power affects Levi a bit differently. While both Levi and Mikasa receive the memories and combat experiences of every past Ackerman, Levi has an edge because his brain is wired to control both sides of his body with perfect precision. Think about it this way. Levi's ability to use both sides means he can execute every technique and move from past Ackermans flawlessly, regardless of whether they are left-handed or right-handed. The second reason why Mikasa couldn't surpass Levi is because she gets emotionally compromised, which causes her to lose precision. Meanwhile, Levi is always stone cold, even when he is fuming with rage. And if we're talking about
Levi was the coolest character in Attack on Titan. He was so dope.
non-factors, let me tell you that Levi being a man has nothing to do with him being stronger than her.
No, it does. Men are stronger.
Because Mikasa is
fuck?
both heavier and taller than him. Do you know why?
That's just fucking stupid.
Right, who feel that they want a virtue signal, or they want to make sure that they're not associated with a certain idea or mentality. And I think that's a lame reason to praise something too, but I just actually think the story was really good, and I think that people's complaints about it are completely unwarranted. I've listened to tons of criticism that people make about it, and I just basically don't agree with any of it ever. A bit of restructuring and a different way of presenting some of it would have been enough to make people not be pissed off about it. I really think that. And yeah, it does have a few things like the convenience of Abby just finding Joel in order to kill him. He just happens to come up to her and save her life by chance. And that never feels satisfying in a story. So yeah, it is imperfect, and I understand some of the criticisms that people have, but...
So stupid. Everyone has like the dumbest fucking take. So for one thing, saying, oh, it's a coincidence, that's so lazy, like, I mean, I don't know why that's a problem. Coincidences happen in real life. Coincidences can happen in a story. And one of the reasons why, like Abby goes through this, like, character development thing is because, like, she started training and dedicating her life to getting, like, as big and strong as possible, as good at combat as possible, was to kill Joel. Because she built up Joel as this, like, big bad guy, evil villain in her head who was, like, unstoppable, and she needed to get as big and strong as possible in order to kill Joel. And then one of the reasons why his death was unsatisfying, even to her, was because Joel was just this random dude. She didn't need to do anything to get to him. He kind of just came across her. She was able to ambush him without any kind of fight, and she easily just killed him. And all that training and hard work she did over years and years meant nothing for killing Joel. That was part of her fucking character arc. Like, everyone's just so fucking stupid when they talk about The Last of Us, dude. Everyone's a brain-dead moron. People who complain about that game are just the stupidest, like, just dumb shit fucks on fucking planet Earth. Like, they're the types of people who'd read Berserk and say, oh, Berserk sucks. All the good characters that I liked died in the fucking Golden Age arc. I don't like how Griffith became a bad guy. Like, those are the types of losers who fucking criticize Last of Us Part 2.
The broad stroke criticisms that people have where they say the dialogue is horrible or any number of things. But so yeah, I'm a person that likes the second game. I thought of season 2 as an opportunity for them to fix some of these things around the edges that I thought were imperfect about the second game. I thought this is a perfect opportunity to reorder how we tell these events. It's got a lot of good material there. It's just the order that we're delivering it in, and sort of this maybe a bit convoluted Pulp Fiction-y timing could be restructured in a way that makes it more satisfying.
$8 unusual birds are loved too. Oh. It's your baby emu.
Best friend.
Oh.
Hey, besties. Terrifyingly.
Baby emus are really cute. I really want chickens. Chickens are awesome. Wow. Oh my god. Those are some good emus. Wow. Ooh, kookaburra.
Morning, little one.
Wow, two. Oh my goodness. Oh, they're so nice. Thanks for the donation, V.
Satisfying for the TV show. And while they did ostensibly try to do some of those things, at the end of the day, as a fan of the second game, I think the second season of the show is far worse than the game ever was, for a number of reasons. I think basically every difference makes the story worse, not the least of which is Bella Ramsey's casting. I think at the end of the day, I do have to agree that Bella Ramsey is just not a good casting decision for Ellie. But I think Bella Ramsey is at times getting blamed for the overall.
Okay, I'm gonna have to put my fucking bowl away because Gummy keeps trying to get it, and I'll be right back.
Quality of the show tanking in a way that is just not entirely fair. Because a lot of what we're feeling as fans of this series, of this franchise, whatever, the frustration that we're feeling, I think a lot of it has to do with many of the incompetent writing changes that have occurred from the game to the show. You know, like people are talking about tonal clash, where this is supposed to be a gritty, dark revenge story, but instead it sort of feels like summer camp where we're having our first romance and we're chuckling and having a lovely little time, and it's this clash of tones where the love story and the focus on it and the way that it is developing does not feel like it fits into the story that's being told more broadly. And I think that on top of it, this romance is not even a fifth as compelling as the version of it in the game. I think the game characters had way more chemistry, had a more mature connection with each other, had a more believable.
In the show, Ellie and Dina are literally the same characters. They're both obnoxious, like 20-ish-year-old girls who are just fucking annoying, have the same sense of humor, talk the same way, have the same interest in like movies, music. They're literally the same character. But in the game, they fundamentally have different values. Dina's more cautious, pragmatic, is more about like just living her life and letting go of things, but Ellie like can't let things go. She's more revenge focused, a bit more emotional and aggressive. Like the people who wrote the show are just fucking retarded.
Romance with each other. I just think the way that the show is doing it, it's immature, it's childish.
I peed on it. Peed on it? That's how it works. I don't just randomly piss on stuff. Oh.
Not all that interesting.
It's just so stupid.
It feels one-sided in a weird way, or it feels unbalanced. Dina is obviously the more competent, capable, useful member of the group. She seems to be the dominant and in control partner, and Ellie just feels like she's tagging along on the journey, and I don't like it. I think that the dynamic in the game was much, much stronger. And a perfect example of this is just the way that they've changed Ellie's character in this TV show version of it. And it doesn't make any sense. The whole point of this story is supposed to be that Ellie is consumed with revenge. And her, because of, spoiler alert, what happened with Joel, she wants to hunt down the people that killed her father figure. In the game, it plays out more that Ellie is the one that is one-track minded on revenge. She is the one seeking out this vengeance, and it's Dina that is sort of trying to pull her back from the brink and saying to her things like, hey, look, why don't...
Take two.
Page is not available. Thanks for the donation, though, Wandering Mason.
We leave this behind. Why don't we let this go and just enjoy the new romance that is budding between us right now? I'm falling in love with you. Is that not enough for you in life? Why do you care about this revenge more than the love that we have for each other? And that's a great conflict, and it's one that makes sense because Ellie is the one with personal investment in this revenge, and Dina doesn't want to see that jeopardized because she just fell in love with this person and she's very protective of this person. So that dynamic just makes basic sense to me. For some reason in the TV show, they change it so that it's actually Dina that is having to convince Ellie to go out and have this revenge quest. And Ellie seems to be the one who is more like, can't we just be in love and can't we just keep having summer camp, whatever fun vibes this whole time? And it makes no sense. I have no idea why they would change the way that their dynamic works like that. It's such a basically ridiculous idea to switch it up that way. I don't even know what they could have been thinking. It gives the impression that Ellie doesn't care about Joel dying, which is gonna make the audience not emotionally connect with her, because I'll say this, the only thing that people really have to latch onto emotionally in this second season is Joel's death. Everybody's gonna cry at Joel's death. Remember in season 1, the moment that unites everybody behind Joel is when his daughter dies. We all understand that pain. We all understand that motivation, and that puts us all behind his eyes. He becomes our narrative lens at that moment because we understand where he's coming from. The whole purpose of Joel's death is supposed to be that it's doing the same thing and putting us into Ellie's position so that she's the new narrative lens. She is the new focus. Her desire to kill Abby is supposed to be the feeling that we empathize with, that anchors us to her as our point of view in the narrative. And just over and over in this second season, the show undermines that. It gives the impression that Ellie didn't really care about Joel at all, and that this isn't something that's super important to her, which is just gonna kill people's interest in the show. And it's gonna make people dislike Ellie because we loved Joel. He was a great, lovable character. The first season of the show even kind of went out of its way to sort of sanitize Joel and make him more emotional, make him more relatable, make him less viciously violent than he is in the video game. We're like, really, the only thing that we ever see Joel do that is like morally questionable in the first season of the game is what he does to save Ellie, but to a lot of people, that's not a morally questionable thing, or it's at least something that they will always forgive him for, because people can understand fighting to save your daughter or killing to save your family. A lot of parents would probably do the same thing, and so if that's the only thing that they have to make us question Joel or question the morality of Joel, I think it doesn't work as well what happens in the second season and in the second game, where the consequences of all the violence that Joel has inflicted on everybody else ultimately comes back to haunt him. It feels
Is there a reason there's so many, like, actual retards in chat? I've noticed when I stream at earlier times, there's just more, like, fucking dumbasses here.
less earned and less inevitable in the show's version of it because they sanitize Joel's identity. But all that said, at the end of the day, when I ask myself the question, do I think that Bella Ramsey is a good Ellie in this show, I have to say no, I don't think that she is. And I'm actually one of those people that has been saying that from the beginning. A lot of people were defending Bella Ramsey's performance in the first season. A lot of people thought that she was good, and I heard a lot of people say that, oh my god, she's so great, she's doing amazing, she's so fantastic. And I never felt that way, personally. I always thought, I like Pedro as Joel. He's not really as good as the Joel in the games. He doesn't feel as believably emotionally shut off. There's a type of Southern man that if you ever live in the American South, you kind of know this guy who he's really quiet and he's horrible about expressing his feelings. He really just can't do that, and he's a stoic, quiet type of guy. And Pedro just doesn't totally feel that way to me. I mean, Pedro's like bisexual Hollywood charisma. He's just not that type of person, and I think it bleeds into his performance a little bit from time to time, and it's not helped by the fact that I think some of the writing changes undermine Joel's character, even in the first season. But overall, he's a talented enough actor to pull it out and do a good job and still make this character really likable. I think that's why people liked the first season, because Pedro did a good job. So I was always fairly warm on Pedro. I wasn't in love with his performance or anything, but I thought that he did just about everything that he could do with the character. He just might not have been my particular choice for this character, but Bella Ramsey, from the beginning, I did not like as Ellie. I didn't think she was a good fit for this character. Similarly, I thought that the writing changes to Ellie's character undermined who she was supposed to be as a character. I think in the game she was a lot more vulnerable, a lot more likable and charismatic, and in the show's version
in the show, she's an annoying, obnoxious, ugly girl. This is another problem too. If somebody's ugly and they have an attitude, they're that much more unlikable, whereas if a good-looking person has an attitude, you can kind of let it slide, because at least, like, they're nice to look at. It does affect your perception. So, yeah, when she portrays this, like, young chick with an attitude, rude all the time, and she's ugly, she's just so fucking unlikable.
Of her character, she's more standoffish, more arrogant, less charismatic, less likable just in general. So I was never really a fan of Bella Ramsey, and I always said I like Pedro as Joel, I tolerate Bella Ramsey as Ellie. It didn't make me hate the season or anything. I still saw it as a valuable, good video game adaptation, probably the best one that we've ever seen. Again, not saying much, the bar is not super high on that front, but it's a noticeable dip for me. You know, I think the game's story is basically a 10 out of 10. I thought the show's story was 8 out of 10, 7.5 out of 10, somewhere in there. Strong, but not the masterpiece that the game was. And a lot of that had to do with Bella Ramsey and some of the other casting and acting in general too. Like, not just her, like the girl who played Riley in the first season. I mean, that whole episode was just a bad addition to the story, and it came off really awkward, and just, it was my least favorite episode by a mile.
Finally!
in no small part because of how the actress playing Riley did. And I'm not, no offense to her, I've got nothing against her. I don't know, she might be totally capable.
Oh good, my headphones disconnected inexplicably for no reason.
Really great things and other things in the future. I wish her all the luck in the world, but the performance in that episode to me came off as almost like high school play level at times.
I thought it would work better. In my mind, you loved it.
And then another miscasting was that woman who was like the leader of the group that was going after Henry and his brother. I'm forgetting her name. She was supposed to be this like scary badass.
An overweight, middle-aged woman is the leader of a violent tribal society. Yeah. What in the fuck is going on? Great. I'm about to fucking lose it. Dodo donate $2. Can you
美国奉
translate?
行本国优先，执迷于谋求自身绝对安全，违反各国安全不受减损的原则，损害全球的战略平衡与稳定。中方对此严重关切。我们敦促美方尽早放弃发展和部署全球反导系统，以实际行动增进大国战略互信，维护全球战略稳定。
The Chinese doesn't like how the United States is going to make a missile defense system that would make China or any other country completely and utterly incapable of attacking the US. That's basically what they're saying. Thanks for the donation though, Dodo.
Ass villain in charge of this group that's sort of bloodthirsty and ruthless, and I just thought it was a horrible miscasting that they gave for this character. I mean, it's not even that the actress did a bad job, it's just that she did not fit the role that she was supposed to be playing. Like, she looks like a HOA mom, and she gives that energy, she sounds like that, she moves like that, everything about her just doesn't fit the character that she's supposed to be playing, and it just came off as distracting. I never believed in this character. I never believed in this villain. And largely, I think that's kind of my main issue with Bella Ramsey in the role of Ellie as well. I'll go ahead and say right now, I don't think that my main issue is Bella Ramsey's acting talent. I think it more has to do with her not fitting the role that she is trying to act, just like with this other character. But at the same time, I'm not gonna sugarcoat. I don't think Bella Ramsey has ever really been a very good actress. Even in Game of Thrones, people were overly, in my opinion, praising this role and this character that she was playing, Lady Mormont. In my mind, that character was a real gimmick character. It's like, oh, haha, the little girl is saying all this big tough guy stuff, and she's got this big personality, and she's acting like she's throwing it down with all the adults and being super tough, and isn't that adorable and kind of funny? I don't know. I think it's cheap. I think it's gimmicky. I don't think she actually put forward a bunch of acting chops that were impressive. It was just, look at the novelty of this super baby-faced young person acting super tough and getting in the face of all these adults. It's like, okay, sure, it works on that very superficial level, but did she ever really give great acting in that show? I don't think so. And in fact, the moments where she was challenged to do something a bit extra, to me, it came off as a little hammy, a little overdone. which you know makes sense.
Oh
It's
my
not like
God.
she was a child. I don't expect her to be all that amazing as a child. To me, it's just the weird part
Dude.
is the adults who are acting like this is something really special and some really amazing acting that she's doing. It's like, where are y'all getting this idea from?
How does anybody take this fucking stupid shit seriously? Oh my God, dude.
Where is this notion coming from? And honestly, I think in The Last of Us, it's a similar thing where she's not terrible in terms of her intensity. She can bring an intensity to a moment that is
No, she can't. She looks like a retard.
high enough and at the caliber that you would need to for a scene. But I think the problem is there's a hamminess. There's a slight hamminess that makes her acting come off as insincere and fake to me at times. Like it's very showy. It's a little extra. It's a bit corny is what I would say. In season 2, there's the part after Joel dies where she gets up and is like,
Like, none of this works. They filmed it, put it together, and then just released it like that anyway. Like, no reshoots, no removing some of these scenes because they look fucking stupid. The people involved in making the show are just so stupid. Dodo donates, I quit veganism because my tummy hurts and Native Americans can't be vegan in Palestine and other human rights issues.
Bella, how would you do in a zombie apocalypse? How do you
Yeah.
think you would cope?
I think I'd be all right, you know.
But you have to forage for food and stuff.
That's totally fine.
Yeah.
I'm a vegetarian.
Okay. He's a very well-known vegan.
Hey, well, I'm veganish. I
Are
eat
you?
eggs now. Sorry.
Okay.
I'm
So
letting
you're
us
not?
down. No.
I'm the same, actually. I'm vegan, but if I'm really hungry, I will have a bit of pork.
No.
She's just a piece of shit, unlikable retard. Like, she's as ugly on the inside as she is on the outside, and she's pretty fucking ugly on the outside.
Firstly, I've heard you do the best clicker impression.
I do a
Can I see it?
Yeah, well, I can do, okay, it's going to be a two-part, all right?
Ugh.
Ellie's gay and doesn't care what you think about it. And I remember reading that, being like, that's cool. Hello, I'm Bella Ramsey, and Them has made a video game for me.
This is gonna be terrible. She's not gonna be able to play it. Oh wait, she's not even playing Last of Us?
To explore some of my most beloved characters. Let's go.
She's not even a gamer.
That ever on any set. You know what? This was 10 years ago. I can barely remember what happened. I more just remember the feeling of that scene specifically. We're freezing our asses off. It was so cold. We had so much fun with the relationship between Ellie and Dina. This season is really special and beautiful and funny, and getting to do that.
What a worthless retard. She, this is the definition of DEI hire. Just somebody who's completely incompetent, can't do the fucking job, and was hired entirely for political reasons. And you can't tell me they hired her because she was the best casting decision. They hired her because they wanted to find an ugly girl to play Ellie. Because of some weird, dumb feminist thing, let's make Ellie ugly because all the white males who played the game are gonna hate it. That's literally what they're thinking. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
and she screams her head off or whatever, and people were praising that moment and saying what a great piece of acting this is from her and how great she's doing. But
what the fuck? This was in the show?
found myself kind of cringing a little bit. It's not like it's the right level of intensity, but somehow still coming off as insincere and put on. It feels put on. She doesn't have the natural acting that I think she should have if she's gonna be this character in the show. The jokes, it kind of feels like she's winking at the camera as she's telling the jokes. It's hammy. It's hammy and corny to me. And I've felt that way since the beginning of the show. And I think that worse material for her to work with only exaggerates that sense for me, only amplifies those feelings that I get while watching her act in this show. But at the end of the day, I still think that the main issue isn't even her acting ability. I think so much as it is, she just is not the right fit for this role or this character. Like, Ellie in the game needs to be extremely charismatic.
Whole goddamn town's booby trapped. Best stay right on my ass.
Can't miss it.
Knock it off.
The whole point of the character is this is a girl that is so lovable that she like melts the stone heart of a man who closed himself off to any human feelings for decades because of a hideous trauma that ruined his life and completely wrecked him and left him emotionally dead. Again, a completely stone heart. She has to be so lovable that just piece by piece over this story, she manages to chip away at that and eventually gets him to reconnect with humanity. He needs to fall in love with her as family. She needs to be exceptionally lovable. That's because that's her whole function in the first part of the story, especially. And I just don't think that Bella Ramsey has that charisma. I think that, especially the way that they wrote the character differently, they emphasized brattiness.
Let me out or you're gonna pay, motherfucker!
In a way that, again, comes off as hammy, comes off as insincere, and a little bit put on. It comes off as insecure and like aggressively obnoxious because you're super insecure, which is just something that the game's version of Ellie never portrayed, never felt like to me. They emphasized annoying qualities that make me not like her, that make her come off as a little bit arrogant, that make her come off as kind of annoying. I hate to put it that way, but that's just how I feel about it. She's almost annoying. The jokes aren't as funny coming from Bella Ramsey's version of the character.
Don't.
Doesn't have as much charisma in that regard. And I don't know, she has this thing where she like, it almost sounds like she's talking with her nose plugged at times.
Yes, you did.
Jesus, I'm losing it.
You're losing it big time.
And
she can't do an American accent. That's her just trying to do an American accent, and then she can't even do it. Why wouldn't they have just hired an American actor?
I don't know if that's because she's putting on an accent, because she doesn't have an American accent, but she's having to put one on for the show, which maybe that's the reason that some of her lines and the way she's saying things just comes off as really odd. Whatever. I just don't think she fits as this character. I don't think that it works. But I don't think that is entirely her fault. I think that being miscast is a difficult position to be put in as an actor, because you can only do what you can do. You can only do so much with what kind of range you have for playing characters. Like, you know, the perfect example would be, I'm obviously not going to get no calls anytime soon to play Superman. Even if I was the greatest actor ever, I just wouldn't.
$2, will this kill your brain cells?
You might have seen videos of athletes sniffing something right before lifting heavy weights. So it's actually called smelling salts. And as soon as someone sniffs them, it's like getting hit by a jolt of electricity. That's because they contain a chemical called ammonium carbonate, which releases ammonia gas. When it's inhaled, it creates a burning sensation in the nose and lungs. This triggers a reflex that makes the body breathe faster, pulling more oxygen into the brain, and gives a quick boost before a heavy lift. You might have seen
Yeah, I might need to use those when I'm doing overhead press, because I tend to faint.
If all of Antarctica melted, our seas would rise close to 60 meters, and that would make for some very different coastlines. Fortunately, that's not going to happen anytime soon, but new research shows that the West Antarctic ice sheet might be a lot more unstable than we once thought. And that discovery came from, you guessed it, octopus DNA. Perhaps I should explain. Recent DNA analysis showed that distinct populations of Turquette's octopus made it around 125,000 years ago, something that wouldn't have been possible unless the West Antarctic ice sheet had collapsed. That was during the last interglacial period, when temperatures were similar to today. And if the West Antarctic ice sheet collapsed then, well, it's not far-fetched to think it could collapse now. And some think it could be as soon as 2300, and that could lead to up to 5 meters of sea level rise, which would completely rewrite our coastline.
None of that's gonna matter.
For the past few years, I have been testing the world's best longevity therapies to pose the question, are we?
This machine made me younger. I guess we'll take a look. Thanks for the donation, Dodo. Kid Boo donated $2.
Is the better anime, Solo Leveling or Free Run? Free Run. Free Run or Attack on Titan? Attack on Titan. Attack on Titan or Demon Slayer? Attack on Titan. Attack on Titan or Jujutsu Kaisen? Attack on Titan. Attack on Titan or Blue Lock? Attack on Titan. Attack on Titan or My Hero Academia?
Ooh, that's a really hard one for me. I really like both, but I gotta go with Attack on Titan.
Attack on Titan or Death Note?
I really love both of those. I like a lot of the characters in both of them, but I feel like Attack on Titan left me more devastated. I'm gonna go with Attack on Titan.
Attack on Titan or Hunter x Hunter?
I'm gonna be honest, I like Hunter x Hunter a little more. I'm gonna go with Hunter x Hunter.
Hunter x Hunter or Chainsaw Man?
Chainsaw Man. Chainsaw Man. Chainsaw.
Yeah, Chainsaw Man's dope.
That's it.
Chainsaw Man or One Piece?
Chainsaw Man.
Is Chainsaw Man your favorite anime of all time?
It is my favorite of all time. I know like a lot of people.
Here's a reminder that both emotional intelligence and love languages are bullshit. Emotional intelligence can't be measured. Is subjective, has no predictive power. Love languages are made up by a pastor, not a psychologist, and has no scientific validity or value. Well, yeah. Emotional intelligence is just fucking nonsense. Thanks for the donation, Kid Boo. Grey Knight donated $2. Want to come this ghost flavor before. It was discontinuous, and now they're bringing it back next month. I haven't seen that one. Hopefully they end up having it in the store down the street. That'd be nice. Thanks for the donation, Grey Knight.
Hopefully if the polar ice caps melt, the UK drowns as a slut.
We can only hope. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
The main character is now, and is still wanting to debate you. I can pay you more if you need some money encouragement to get through it.
We can fucking do it, I guess. Thanks for the donation, Axel.
This feels like a very heavy science course to me.
No,
Well, sorry,
well-
can I just jump in? Somebody wanted to debate that vegan gains guy.
Yeah, I was supposed to.
Well, let's go.
So, what did you want to debate me on?
I believe Axel wanted me to debate you about something. There wasn't really a moot established or any point to engage with.
Yeah, it was.
established.
I think it was whether or not cholesterol is causally related to heart disease.
Sure, we can debate that topic.
So, give me a second. I'll link the paper. Just give me
Cool.
1 second.
Yeah. So, is that the topic that we're going to be debating on?
Yeah, whether or not cholesterol is causal in heart disease risk.
Okay. And you think it is?
I know it is.
So cause and effect.
Yes.
And you use what data to establish that?
So that paper just linked it. Low-density lipoproteins cause atherosclerotic cardiovascular disease. Evidence from genetic, epidemiological, and clinical studies. Consensus statement from the European Atherosclerosis Society Consensus Panel. So basically, what they did was they compiled all research on cholesterol and heart disease from the time that paper was published, which would have been up until 2017. And
Okay.
I'll also just post some of the images.
Yeah, I'm somewhat familiar with this paper. So you think that all studies in this field are of equal quality then?
No, never said that.
Okay. Well, if this is a compilation of all studies or a meta-analysis of all studies, then the data of this is obviously confounded, because if some studies find significantly higher associations, some find lower associations, some may even find no association at all, then the outcomes of this is just an average of those. And if none of those studies are conducted properly, you end up with essentially completely
So
worthless
if you
data.
scroll down to figure 2, again, they conducted a meta-analysis of all randomized trials, prospective cohorts, and Mendelian randomization studies.
Okay.
Log linear association between the absolute magnitude of exposure to LDL and risk of CHD. This was true across randomized trials, prospective cohorts, Mendelian randomization studies, and the greater slope of the curve on prospective cohorts and Mendelian randomization is due to follow-up time. So mean follow-up time of randomized trials is 5 years, mean follow-up time for prospective cohorts is 12, and follow-up time was 52 years for Mendelian randomization. So you end up seeing greater protection to LDL lowering with Mendelian randomization due to the follow-up time.
Yeah, so let's talk about a couple things first. You said risk when these studies are observing incidents now.
Yeah. So it's all fatal and non-fatal incidents.
Yeah. So again, that's why I'm confused, because that's why you said it. That's why I don't understand the usage of the word risk there. But also, again, these studies find different things. There's a lot of noise around the signal, and
no, there isn't.
There is. The only thing that is consistent in this data is a slight association with cholesterol, or sorry,
it's not a slight association.
Well, it is depending upon the study.
No,
it's not. It is not grounds.
Well, again, it's a meta-analysis, so we're not just going to cherry pick one single study, and all of the studies actually demonstrated a link between LDL lowering and risk of all CHD events. So what you're saying is just not true. Again, you can look at figure 2.
Okay, so then you would say that if someone had a cholesterol of, for example, or sorry, an LDL of 400 nanograms per deciliter, that they would have the highest risk of cardiovascular disease then, if LDL was causal in cardiovascular disease, no?
Yeah, the higher your LDL, the higher your risk.
Okay. And that is 100% certain in your opinion? Without a doubt?
It is.
Okay. All right. So
just look at figure 2.
So then what is the mechanism for cardiovascular disease? What is the development mechanism for cardiovascular disease?
I don't need to mention a mechanism.
And which studies do you think are high quality? Because I can't judge this data set.
All of them.
Because I can't read the methods for every individual study here.
Well, you actually can. If you really wanted to bother, you could look up each individual trial They're
Sure,
mentioned in
but-
the meta-analysis, so if you want to take
Yes.
your time, you can do that.
But this is your data set, correct? So it should be on you to provide me which ones you think are the highest quality.
No, I actually don't need to do that. You can just look at
You
figure
don't?
2, and if you have any criticisms, then you can make your criticisms.
Well, you see, this isn't very productive for a debate because I can't spend, 4 hours sitting here reading through individual studies or the debate with you unless you want me to.
Okay, so basically what you're telling me is you're unwilling to actually read the data that I provided you, and you're
No,
just going
I'm
to
willing
assume that all the data I provided you is of low quality until
No,
I
that's not
act
what I
like
said.
your university professor and go through each individual trial one
That's
by
not what
one
I
and
said, and you-
explain in detail why each of them are of high quality. Do
No,
you
what I
think that
asked you-
sounds
what-
reasonable?
What I asked you to do is that since you're providing the data set, you should send me what you think are the highest quality examples of causality with regards to LDO. And I would look through those studies and I could show you what is wrong with them. I can't sit here and go through, 40
Yeah,
minutes and 40
look.
different studies.
I'm not playing a game with a mental midget. So you can take a look at the paper. If you have any criticisms, you can make the criticisms. I'm not wasting my time on nonsense.
You're not wasting your
I
time on
also would have
nonsense.
wanted to point out. I also wanted to point out the whole point was that you were trying to make an argument yesterday that you can't live healthily on a vegan diet. That was the whole
Axel,
point that we got.
Axel,
That was the whole
Axel,
point that we
Axel,
got
Axel,
into.
Axel. This is my debate with Mr. Vegan Gains here.
Yeah, I know,
you're-
but I was just trying to. You also said that there wasn't a concise debate.
Yeah, and you also said that that what Adolf Hitler did to Jews was justified based on what vegans are doing
I didn't
to
say
animals. So yes,
I said
yes, you
it
did.
equates. I said it equates.
Yes.
That's not the same thing.
You said it equates, and considering that you support the consumption of plants, and you're aware that those two things are equated by your own logical standards, then you are following your own logic in support of what Adolf Hitler did to Jews.
So
No,
let's
I said-
So let's just forget about that for now. Let's just focus on the cholesterol debate. So
I'm fine with doing that, but can you tell him to stop interrupting, please?
Yeah, just forget about that. So let me just ask you, what evidence would you need to establish cholesterol has a causal relationship with heart disease?
Well, first of all, I would need a study that can provide a causal inference, and to provide a causal inference, in my opinion, you need to remove all the confounding variables through control and through experimentation, not through.
Okay, so like the
mathematical
paper
equations.
I just gave you.
No, this paper does not do that.
Yep, there's randomized clinical controlled trials.
But they don't actually remove all the confounding variables, do they?
What do you mean by remove all confounding variables?
Well, I mean the things that affect cardiovascular disease are hypertension, dietary intervention, exercise, things of that sort. They don't control for that in these populations.
So you're telling me, in order to prove that cholesterol is causal in heart disease, you would need randomized clinical controlled trials where everyone is placed in a metabolic ward for several years. They're all following the exact same diet, same exercise routine, everything, and the only variable would be their serum cholesterol score.
Yes, but you would also need them to be phenotypically and genotypically identical, and you would need it to last.
Okay, so it's
through
impossible.
colostomy.
So you're telling me you'd need twin studies.
Yes, of course, to draw causality.
Okay, so do you think cigarette smoking causes lung cancer?
Again,
do you think
as I said,
cigarette
if you wanna-
smoking causes lung cancer?
If you want to draw cause and effect, that's not. This
Do you
is not
think cigarette smoking causes lung cancer? Yes or no?
No, I don't. I don't think that.
So cigarette smoking doesn't cause lung cancer.
I do not think that studies can inform on that.
Okay, so do you think seed oils are bad for you?
I think that there are some mechanisms around that.
Do you think seed oils are?
would
So do you
imply
think
they're
seed
bad.
oils are bad for you? Yes or no?
By the way, I think that yes, I do, but I think the data around.
Okay,
seed
so
oils
can you
is
show
low
me
quality.
the randomized control twin studies that last for at least several years in a metabolic ward that show seed oils are bad for you?
Well, I didn't say they were cause and effected. I said I think that they are.
Well,
Guys,
what do you
what
mean?
is the
If you're
verdict?
claiming something is bad for you, you're assuming there's a cause and effect, correct?
I didn't claim yes what I think. If I were claiming,
So
I would
seed
have said
oils
that.
are seed oils bad for you? Yes or no?
Okay, data cannot inform on that, so no. I would have to. I would
Okay,
have to
so
say
seed
no.
oils are good for you. Okay, what about
No, they're not good for you either. There's no the data does not inform on that, and you know it
so
doesn't.
okay, so is red meat good for you?
Yes, we can look at
Okay,
it.
can you show me the multi-year randomized clinical control studies on twins that inform you that red meat is good for you?
Studies cannot inform red meat is good for you, but I have
Okay,
other
so
ways
what
of
do you
informing.
use to inform whether or not something is good or bad for you?
Well, I use a combination of understanding of disease process, understanding of paleoanthropology, and anecdotal experience too.
Okay,
to
so
draw my
basically,
opinions.
okay, so anecdotal experience, what does that mean?
Oh, well, I mean, it's my personal experience with attempting different interventions, but
How do you know? Okay, well, what are you going to follow a diet for several decades and then develop a disease and then say, "Oh, now I figured out that this is
well, no,
bad for me"?
I wasn't talking about for disease. I was talking about for that's a very
Okay, well,
small
we're
of
talking
why I
about
believe in updates.
disease. So there's no way for you to know from anecdotal experience whether or not something will cause a disease.
Correct. There
Okay,
isn't.
so that's thrown out the window. Okay, so what about anthropology? What do you mean by that?
Yeah, so if you read stable nitrogen isotope testing, you'll see that human their dietary routines were hypercarnivorous for about 350,000 years.
So
at least.
no, you don't find that. You find that
Yes, you
different
do.
human populations ate vastly different diets. You can also look at the horror study. Most human populations have had rampant atherosclerosis. That was data
Yes.
collected from over 4,000 years of human history.
Yes,
That
and
included African hunter-gatherers, Egyptians, Eskimos. They all had rampant atherosclerosis and
Great.
multiple
Yeah, so
arterial
yeah.
beds.
Great. So when did we invent agriculture again, vegan gains?
Again, they used specimens
Okay, thank you
that
for
were from
that question.
African hunter-gatherers. They weren't
Yeah, so I-
practicing agriculture, and they still had atherosclerosis in multiple
Well,
arterial beds.
I'll answer the question since he won't. We invented agriculture about 10,000 to 15,000 years
That's
ago.
great. And the populations they
And-
were studying in the horror study were not using agriculture.
And every
So
single
okay,
sample,
so
every
now you're
single
claiming
sample of-
now you're claiming agriculture causes atherosclerosis. So can you show me the randomized controlled trials that occurred in a metabolic ward using only twins that shows agriculture causes atherosclerosis?
Did I make that claim?
Yes, you did. You
No, I did
inferred
not.
it.
No.
Yes,
I
you inferred
implied-
that
This is the
claim.
greatest podcast ever. This is the greatest podcast.
No, I implied
you
that,
guys doing is
that
amazing.
agriculture is
Amazing.
associated with cardiovascular disease. Question, vegans, do you know how a cardiovascular disease develops?
Yes, I can give you a whole paper on the
No.
molecular pathways.
No. Can you give me a rundown?
There's a
of
paper.
the disease? Can you give me a rundown for these? Because I can do a rundown for you right now of the disease.
Yeah, so ApoB containing lipoparticles travel through your vessel lumen through transcytosis. What ends up happening is those ApoB containing particles oxidize. Your immune system ends up responding to that inflammation by sending natural killer cells or monocytes. Those end up turning into foam cells, and then it ends up building up into fatty streaks underneath your arterial bed, and then it'll just keep accumulating to a point where it becomes clinical atherosclerosis, where you end up getting arterial blockages, and some of those plaques can also end up rupturing, which can trigger myocardial infarction or stroke.
Yeah, great. So, your opinion is that it goes in the endothelial walls, the LDL particles do, and then oxidizes, correct?
Yep.
Okay. So then why do we only see atherosclerosis occur in the arteries in specific sites?
There's a number of reasons for that.
I know there are, but I'm asking you if you know why.
Yeah, there's a number of reasons. One, your arteries have a greater degree of pressure compared to
Yes.
veins. Some of that may also have to do with what's it called? It's basically electromagnetic attraction between your ApoB-containing particles and certain proteins within the arterial wall. There's some other factors. I forget why. It doesn't fucking matter. The fact is it happens.
Well, it does. No, it does matter.
It has nothing to do with whether or not the relationship is causal.
Well, it does, because atherosclerosis or atherosclerotic plaque is not made of cholesterol primarily. It's made of fibrin. No, it's not. It's made of fibrin.
No, it is. It's made from cholesterol. It's made from plaques that are mostly cholesterol.
No, it's not. The plaques are 87% fibrin. I can show you a study on
Yeah,
this.
that's when they're advanced. Yeah, that's when they're advanced.
When they're calcified, yes.
Yeah, so they turn fibrous over time, many decades. But what actually creates the plaques is cholesterol.
No, it's damage to the endothelial walls.
No, actually, no. It's not damage to the endothelial wall. ApoB-containing particles travel through the endothelial wall via transcytosis. You actually need a healthy arterial bed for this to occur. So there's studies where they tried to look at whether or not damage to the endothelial wall where it will trigger atherosclerosis. It doesn't. You're actually less likely.
It actually does.
You're actually less likely to develop atherosclerosis with a damaged endothelium. You need a healthy endothelium for this to occur.
Well, that's not true at all. If you're talking about completely rupturing the endothelium, that's completely different.
You can literally scratch the endothelial wall, cause direct damage to it. You need a healthy endothelium. ApoB particles travel through the endothelial wall via transcytosis. Just gave you a paper on this.
If you create a lesion on the endothelial wall, that atherosclerosis will develop.
No. Again, there's experiments where they've literally directly scratched the endothelial wall with instruments, and you do not develop atherosclerosis from that direct damage. So again, LDL particles travel through the endothelial wall via transcytosis. This is an old theory. This is an old theory that is decades old. People used to assume that damage to the endothelial wall is what triggered atherosclerosis. This is before they understood the process of transcytosis. So you're referencing an old theory that is decades old, and you have no idea what you're talking about. And again, this has nothing to do with whether or not
would you like to send me that study on the human?
I literally just did. So again, none of this has anything to do with whether or not ApoB-containing lipid particles have a causal relationship with atherosclerosis. So again, I asked you what you would need in order to prove that, and your standards are complete nonsense, and based on your own epistemic standards, you would literally not be able to prove anything. You've even admitted to me you cannot demonstrate that there's a causal relationship between smoking and lung cancer because your epistemic standards are so fucking ridiculous. Why don't you talk to an epidemiologist who studied cigarette smoking and cancer and tell them no fucking study to date has been able to establish a causal link between smoking and lung cancer? They will laugh at you.
So anyway, as I was saying,
you weren't saying anything.
Yes, I was. You kept interrupting.
No, you weren't saying anything. So again, if your epistemic standard is, we are going to need randomized clinical controlled trials that take place in a metabolic ward only with twins, then you literally cannot establish a causal link between any exposure and any outcome. That would be cigarette smoking and cancer. That would be certain food choices and disease outcomes. That would be certain medications and certain clinical endpoints. You would literally not be able to establish a causal relationship with anything in medicine. So no one has the epistemic standards you're arguing for.
You keep talking over me, but because you know you don't actually have that evidence in human beings of their endothelial being damaged and then there being no development of atherosclerosis. Because again, the paper you send me does not have that study in it, or at least I cannot find it. So if you want to send me that study,
so you can't read.
I guess I cannot read when you send me a several page
Right.
article.
So again, this is the same woman who said cigarette smoking
trying to
doesn't
debate me.
cause lung cancer. So if somebody was
I
if somebody
didn't
was
say that, by the way.
smoking, you wouldn't advise them
I
to
said
stop
medically medical
smoking
and
because of the risk of lung cancer, correct?
I don't care what people do with their lives. I don't even.
So
care
if somebody was smoking, you would not advise them that smoking increases risk of lung cancer, correct?
Not based on the
Right,
studies.
right. So this is the person that you should be apparently
Yeah, so
people should
again,
listen
again,
to you about what foods they should or should not eat in relation to heart disease
So,
risk.
first of all, you're
but
being
you're not
dishonest.
going to advise somebody to stop smoking to prevent lung
Could you
cancer
ever stop
risk.
talking for more
Do
than
you
30
know
seconds so
do
I
you
can
know how
speak?
silly that sounds?
Because I've let you speak for several minutes now.
What do you have to say? You just said cigarette smoking doesn't cause lung cancer, but we should listen to your diet advice on heart disease.
Yeah, you keep speaking, and you still. Are not letting
Does
me
anybody
speak.
else in here recognize how stupid what she's saying is? Like, can
So,
we all
alright,
put
are
our
you
hands
going to
up and
actually
agree
send me
that what she's
paper where
saying
the
is
individual
ridiculous?
Having damage done to their endothelium and they're not developing
I don't really like
atherosclerosis?
furries, bro. So.
Or are you not?
Yeah,
going to?
so I'll just add here. I've debated this person before. They give that argument that if plaque is not uniform across the whole body,
Vegan
or even
Gates,
just
are you going
forming
to
at
send me that
random,
data or not? I would respect if
and
other
that's
people did not
evidence
join in
against
right
the
now.
lipid hypothesis. That's actually built in as a feature and one of the strongest arguments for the lipid hypothesis. Right? There's branch sites. There's different areas.
Okay,
that
hold
are
on.
vulnerable.
Let's
Predicted
hold on.
by the model.
Let's just let these two hash out. Like,
Yeah, so Vegan Games, are you going to actually cite where they damage an individual's endothelium and there is no atherosclerosis development, or are you going to just keep talking?
You can
over
read
me?
the paper.
Okay, again, so you're not going to do that.
You can. I just sent you the full paper.
Well, you sent me an overview of atherosclerosis as the scientific
I
consensus.
can't help it if you can't read. So
You asked
whether
them
or
to
not,
provide
let's
evidence,
just
and he
let's just
provided
assume for the sake of argument, the paper I sent you had nothing to do with that. What does that have to do with whether or not ApoB containing lipid particles have a causal relationship with heart disease? Nothing.
Well, it does.
No, it doesn't. Because what you need to do to establish a causal link.
You didn't ask me. So again, you asked me a rhetorical question, then you didn't even let me answer it. You answered it for me. That's not how you.
So look,
that's not
this is going nowhere because your epistemic standards are fucking nonsense. Okay, you've literally just stated multiple times that you cannot state that cigarette smoking causes lung cancer. If your epistemic standards are that ridiculous and you're claiming there is no research on the planet that can link any exposure to any outcome, then what is the point in arguing with you? There's literally nothing I can show you. I can't even prove to you that cigarette smoking causes lung cancer based on your epistemic standards.
Take a chill pill, dude.
So what is the association between smoking and lung cancer, and then what is the association between LDL and?
So what does that have to do with anything?
Well, I mean, I'm just saying.
You literally just said your epistemic standards dictate that cigarette smoking does not have a causal relationship with lung cancer.
Well, I'm just saying. Obviously, the relationship between data matters, but you can't draw cause and effect. But you can strengthen your causal inference based on the quality of the association and the way the studies are conducted. Obviously, no one's denying a hierarchy of evidence. But I'm asking you, what is the association between smoking and lung cancer and the association of LDL and low-density lipoproteins and cardiovascular disease?
I literally just sent you a fucking paper between...
Well, you don't...
I
well,
literally
you can't
just
cite
sent
that.
you a
Can
paper.
cite
You
that
can
number?
look at figure 2. I don't need to answer that because I just sent you the data and I told you to look at figure 2.
Well, the thing
so
is,
you didn't even bother reading the fucking paper, did you?
So
you didn't bother reading the paper. You have no clue what you're fucking talking about. You didn't even look at figure 2.
Okay, so I'm gonna mute you vegans again so I can say what I'm gonna say.
Okay, take care.
Essentially,
Bye-bye.
what you've done.
Loser. Grey Knight donate $2. Low was using talk to text on my last dono and didn't text properly. I was meant to say, have you ever tried this flavor before? No. Haven't seen it in stores. Thanks for the donation, Granite. Well, Mage, Donny Triller's low Gaza right now. I'm sure there's a lot of lefties that are pissed off.
Panicking after CNN interviewed an Israeli hostage that was kidnapped for more than 500 days, but things didn't go according to plan.
Very scared of him. Yeah, they wanted
Who?
terrorists.
We're afraid of Trump.
Yeah, they wanted Kamala to be chosen to be elected.
You talked politics with them?
Yeah. They wanted Kamala to be elected. When Trump became president, yeah, the way they treated us changed. For me, personally, this is what I
I think
felt.
because they anticipated that a deal would come soon.
Yeah,
And that's when they started giving you more food.
exactly. More food, treated me better, stopped cursing me, stopped spitting on me.
Join me on Discord to talk.
That does say a lot. I do agree with Avi that the Democratic Party was acting way too fucking cucked to Hamas. Like, the voter base that they were concerned with when it came to, like, Israel-Gaza, they boycotted them. They didn't even bother to come out to vote. So, like, what they were doing was just so fucking stupid.
We don't even have connections to tell someone that we are dying.
She's fat. She's literally overweight and saying she's dying. Dying of diabetes?
And that we need help.
Yeah, you have a cell phone that clearly works. These people are just fucking liars, dude. Thanks for the donation, Will Mage. Mike donates $2. You think the Democrats are screwed in future elections? It entirely depends on how bad Trump's term is and who they're going to have run for the next election. If Trump's term ends up not being that bad, just like maybe medium style bad, and they end up running AOC, they're absolutely screwed. If Trump's term is really, really fucking bad and the Democrats run a pretty good candidate, especially a male candidate, they're very likely going to win. Thanks for the donation, though, Mike.
Be the first generation who won't die. But there's one therapy I haven't tried, which scuba divers, stroke patients, and elite athletes use, and it could be one of the most promising therapies I've ever done. It's called hyperbaric.
Yeah, dude, that was just a complete joke. That chick is a dumb bitch, and she knows she's a dumb bitch, and she ended up muting me. And as soon as she muted me, like, I was just done. Like, I provided the highest quality evidence possible to demonstrate a causal link between ApoB and atherosclerosis. She said you need randomized clinical control trials that occur in a metabolic ward, and all participants have to be twins. There is no research ever conducted on anything that has that standard. So she would not be able to prove a causal link between any fucking exposure and any clinical endpoint. That would include smoking, diabetes, any medications that have ever been tested. You'd never be able to show that cancer treatments are efficacious. You'd never be able to prove that antibiotics work, because none of these studies occur in a metabolic ward with twins. So there is no fucking disease process. There is no medication, no therapy that you can ever prove has a causal relationship with a clinical endpoint. And then I just simply asked her, like, okay, so nothing is good or bad for you, according to you, because there's no way to prove any sort of causal relationship. Exercise. Who knows if it's good or bad for you? Because there's, again, no metabolic ward studies with twins that with exercise experimentation. Nothing. And then she just started rambling about ancestry, anecdotal experience, nonsense. None of those things can actually establish a causal inference. So, like, she's just retarded. She's just, like, she just does this because she's an ideologue who wants to promote some dumb fucking diet, and she has no actual evidence for it, so anytime anybody criticizes her, she just chooses the most lazy option and says the evidence isn't good enough. But then when we apply that standard to anything she's trying to promote, like whether or not red meat is good for you, okay, well, you don't have any evidence that red meat's good for you, so you shouldn't be recommending any fucking diet. Just dumb bitch waste of time.
Oh my god, that was so fucking funny. Here is a tip for your time. I love you, VG. I can't believe that she was so fucking confident that she was going to destroy you, and after you left she started saying how she was familiar with the paper. Dumbass.
She clearly wasn't. She was asking questions. I literally just told her, look at figure 2. It's very easy. Like, it's literally a chart. Like, any retard could read that. If you've ever taken a math class in, like, grade 7, you'd be able to understand it. And then she was asking me stupid questions, like, what's the relationship and risk? Read the fucking chart I just gave you. It's figure 2. Like, she can't fucking read. She's a like, it's like she's never graduated through elementary school. Thanks for the donation, Axel.
And supporting Hamas certainly does not help their cause.
Yeah, dude, it's just fucked. If it weren't for radical Islam, there would be no issues in that region. None whatsoever. Radical Islam is the fucking reason there has been this forever war between Israel and Palestinians. Thanks for the donation, though, Dodo.
Baric oxygen therapy. Now, this therapy may seem a bit exotic. It's actually more common than you think. Like sauna or cryotherapy, it is available in many cities, which makes it all the more exciting if this works. So my protocol is to complete 60 sessions in 90 days. I will be doing sessions of 90 minutes. So this is what I've decided to do. I'm going to measure myself extensively as a baseline to figure out where I'm at right now with my biomarkers. And then at the end of the 90 days, I'm going to measure the same markers again and see, did they improve, worsen, or stay the same? And that will give us evidence, is this an important therapy or is this some other overblown longevity therapy that doesn't deliver results? First step was installing a chamber. I knew if it was at some local clinic where it took a 15-minute drive to get there, I would never be able to spend the 5,400 minutes doing that. It would be too much time. I had to build it into my life routine where I could also work. So I had it installed in my clinic where I could do it every single day. Let me show you how I do this. First, turn on the power converter. All right, next is to turn on the pressurization. Flip this guy. All right, system with power, get the pressurization, and the oxygen is now on. Now we're gonna turn the system on. And the controls we have are internal. So I can jump in there and start the session and end the session. So I'll hook these guys up. This is where the 100% oxygen comes from. Flip the mask. And then once this is done, I'll close the doors and start the pressurization. And it will go to 2 ATA, which is, equivalent to 10 meters or 33 feet below water. The increased pressure in the tank allows your body to be saturated with pure oxygen. More oxygen means faster healing, better mitochondrial function, and possibly slower aging. I'm using HBOT for a few objectives. 1 is for longevity, 2 is for performance, and 3 is to potentially elongate my telomeres.
What are telomeres?
Telomeres are the protective caps at the ends of our chromosomes, like the tips of your shoelaces. As we age, they gradually shorten and fray. This shortening is linked to cellular aging and a wide range of age-related diseases. It's the ticking of your biological clock, a really important variable in longevity. Now, one study we referenced for this therapy.
Kid Boo donated $2.
This is the form we call Super Saiyan.
Cholesterol isn't the root cause of atherosclerosis. Many studies show weak links. Inflammation, lifestyle, and sugar are bigger factors. You'll hear claims, but Durian Rider search some Durian Rider. Yes, fuck Islam, I don't care if they call me Islamophobic.
Yes, I agree. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
This world.
Why did you send me this? Thanks for the donation, Kid Boo.
Was in an older population, the HBOT was efficacious in increasing the length of telomeres by up to 38% and reducing senescent cells by up to 37%. Senescent cells emit what's called these pro-inflammatory cytokines. They're basically bad things you don't want in your body. In the longevity world, these are massive numbers. In looking at the data around HBOT, a few things we found really encouraging. It had increased athletic performance without changing training or diet. For example, there was a 10 to 15% improvement in both VO2 max and anaerobic threshold, a 7 to 10% increase in grip strength, and a 9.2% increase in an Olympic triathlon time. There's also a lot of promise in improving tissue, skin health, and microbiome. HBOT has the promise of whole body rejuvenation. 20 minutes pure oxygen, a 5-minute break, and then 20 minutes pure oxygen, 5-minute break. So you're going from high O2 to low O2. Now inside this chamber, oxygen remains at 21%, the same as our atmosphere.
Kid Boo donated $2, nigga, you ain't got no taste, you dense as hell. No, I think you're just dumb. Thanks for the donation though, Kid Boo.
I'm breathing 100% oxygen through the mask. Now by day 5, I was beginning to worry. I had 5,400 minutes to spend in that chamber. I was only 5 days in, I wasn't seeing the benefits. I wondered, can I really pull this off? But the studies show that the gains accumulate over time, not in the beginning. Now, as we got started, we ran into a major problem. We initially had an oxygen concentrator, but it was only reaching about 92% oxygen, and we needed 100%. So while the chamber could get to 2 atmospheres, it was ready to go, we didn't yet have 100% pure oxygen. So to solve that problem, we sourced 100% oxygen medical grade canisters that we then connected to the chamber. When you first start doing HBOT, it definitely is a unique experience. One, you're in a highly pressurized chamber, and it makes you wonder, what if something goes wrong? I live in California, there's a lot of earthquakes, and I wondered, if there's an earthquake, if I had to do something fast, how fast can I move? And so the fastest depressurization time from 2 atmospheres is around 2 minutes. A lot of my friends couldn't even get inside the chamber. They're too claustrophobic. Also, when you put on the mask, sometimes it can feel a little restricting. Where you breathe in, there's some resistance when you are doing the therapy, so there's some problems there. HBOT really tries you from claustrophobia, breathing, duration of time, and also, if you don't have anything to do, you're kind of left with your thoughts. I'm running 4 different companies. I have various therapies throughout the day, and I'm producing content to share the results with the world. And I wondered, can I really see this thing through? I wasn't sure. Doing the therapy at the same time. In looking at the evidence, I was really curious on how HBOT might improve my skin. One study showed a 12.8% increase in collagen fiber density, a 144% increase in elastic fiber length, plus a reduction in fragmentation from 90% to 10%. And finally, a 40.9% increase in blood vessel count. What this therapy amounted to is the world's best whole body skin rejuvenation therapy. This is extremely hard to do with other methods. I know we've looked at.
It's insane how pseudoscience has become so mainstream and that RFK is in charge of anything health related.
This is what I packed for my lunch at the White House today. So I am in DC for the big announcement of the MAHA Chronic Disease Report. And I've been podcasting. I podcasted with Bobby Kennedy. Everybody's in this room podcasting. I've got a raw milk smoothie in here that is raw milk, blueberries, honey, and some raw meat, actually. I got some cherries, blueberries, apple, and that is my lunch in the White House. So I'm eating raw milk, raw meat, grass-fed beef in the White House. We're taking America back, guys. This is amazing. There's healthy food. If you just bring it with you, do not let convenience rule your life. Convenience is the enemy of health. I'm bringing this food everywhere I go with me. It's easy, but I'm not going to allow things like this to cause me to eat garbage food. So yeah, this is my lunch in the White House. Let's go.
I hate Paul Saldino so much. I hope this guy just gets a stroke.
Want to do a shot of raw milk
Sure.
to toast this with me? All right. One of the things I know you're thinking about a lot is this huge amount of glyphosate. So we've got glyphosate-free honey and raw milk, and let's go.
You guys order some raw milk shooters?
You have to be like an actual fag to want to drink milk. Like cow's milk.
Secretary Kennedy, cheers.
Cheers. Yeah, let's put ourselves at risk of bovine tuberculosis.
So during the hearing yesterday, Secretary of Health and Human Services RFK Jr. was defending the brutal Medicaid cuts, and he talked about his own experience recovering from heroin addiction. And when he was pressed by members about how much the treatment RFK got in the past would cost today, Kennedy's response was, you don't have to spend as much. You could get a rehab for 40 grand a month. What?
Understanding is that the private rehab facility, like the one that you went to, would cost in today's dollar for that same treatment over $286,000 out of pocket, just for addiction treatment that I think we can all agree, Republican and Democrat, is absolutely necessary to make sure that we're keeping our communities safe. I bring this up because
There are, Congressman, there are many really gold star rehabs that do it for a tiny fraction, like $20,000 to $40,000 a month.
there you go.
Whoa, this guy is so rich, he doesn't realize that is an absurd expense.
I bring this up because in my community, the average salary is $40,000.
Can you imagine? Average.
Wow, this guy is totally just disconnected from reality.
Income, $40,000. But RFK says, oh, don't worry about the Medicaid cuts. You can get a perfectly good rehab for 20 to 40 grand a month. To most Americans, really most, $20,000 or $40,000 a month is life-altering debt from which they may never recover.
What a fucking retard. Thanks for the donation, Big D's.
No, you have to be moron to want to drink raw MLK that's not even clean.
Yeah, you have to be a fucking idiot. Thanks for the donation, though, Dodo.
Evidence. It was also important because we have tried to fix the sun damage I incurred as a child, and we've had very little success. This entire thing could all have been for nothing, and I had invested a lot of time. I had spent 90 days, I had shifted my entire life to accommodate this therapy. I sat in this little teeny tiny cube, 5,400 minutes, and it was worth it. After completing 60 HBOT sessions, my biomarkers improved across my entire body. I think it's reasonable to say that HBOT is the most efficacious longevity therapy I've done since starting this endeavor. Now I'm going to read to you from this long list of biomarkers the things that improve, because I think it's actually worth going through each item. Normally I would just try to summarize in some succinct fashion, but actually I think this extended list is really worth your learning. So first, let me start with inflammation. This is a marker called high sensitivity CRP. You're looking at systematic inflammation across the entire body, and I had no detectable levels of systematic inflammation in my body. That is a wild result. Inflammation is oftentimes the biggest culprit of problematic disease.
I've had non-detectable levels of CRP on all my blood tests. Like, it just doesn't matter.
And dysfunction inside the body. It's called inflammaging. and I had nothing in my body. So HBOT took inflammation in my body to 0. To veg.
Well, wait. Did I miss something? Did he get a blood test before? Because I've never,
high sensitivity CRP. You're looking at system my biggest inflammation, VEGF.
Yeah, what the fuck? What was his level before? Because the last few blood tests I've gotten, I had non-detectable levels of C-reactive protein. Kid Boot on Tellers, watch this with full sound, you bitch ass nigga.
You can hear it as it's going up and down, it's whipping up the cream. And that's what you do. You whip the cream until you get whipped cream, which you can tell because it gets really stiff. And then you just keep churning until you hit what I call sloshing stage.
Okay, thanks for the donation, Kid Boo.
This is a signal that boosts the growth of blood vessels. So I had a 300% increase in VEGF, which is signaling the increase of this blood vessel growth. You may not realize, but you have over 60,000 miles of blood vessels in your body. I'm curious, how many miles of blood vessels did I lay down track for? I don't have that number, but really interesting to learn. As to my gut health, my acromantia, before HBOT, it was not detectable. Afterwards, it was a 1,000% increase. Now, acromantia is linked to gut barrier integrity and metabolic health. I have been taking an acromantia supplement for 2 months, and it was still undetectable even before HBOT. Then after HBOT, it increased by 1,000%. The combination of the supplement plus HBOT dramatically improved the absorption into my body. Next, we looked at the dimension marker p-tau127. So this is a specific marker for Alzheimer's disease, and that declined by 28.6%. I was already below the reference range of someone indicating this was a risk for chronic disease, but still to see it go down that much was pretty dramatic. Now, in regards to skin health, I would say that was probably the most dramatic visual marker. I had read about the increased collagen production, the elastin, the reduced fragmentation from 90 to 10%, but then to see those variables take place in my own skin across my entire body, it just transformed the health of my skin across my body. We also use multispectral imaging to measure my UV skin damage, which improved by over 10% in the HBOT protocol. Now, as it relates to telomeres, I'd like to explain a few details because I think it's worth you knowing. I had a baseline measurement in March of 2024, and my measurement was 11.4 kb. After HBOT, they measured at 11.7 kb. That's a 2.6% increase. Now, in the studies we looked at, people in this older population, 65 and older, experience up to 38% increase in telomere elongation. So it's not surprising that that age group would have a significant improvement, whereas I'm very healthy to begin with. Now, to give you context on 11.4 and 11.7, that is the age equivalent of a 10-year-old. So my telomeres, which are a significant representation of biological age and health, I'm already at a 10-year-old level. In the gain I had, which was basically 300 base pairs from 11.4 to 11.7, you have to consider is each of us lose between 20 and 40 base pairs each year. So I gained 300, which is roughly equivalent to a decade of aging. I explain this detail to you because telomeres really are something that's very exciting in the longevity community. Therapies that can actually elongate them are very promising. And so I want to give you context of where the study showed was possible and then what I experienced myself. Now that I've completed 60 sessions in 90 days, the question becomes, do I do more? Now, I've spoken to several experts, and the truest answer is nobody really knows. Currently, the thought is 20 sessions every 3 months might be appropriate. What you're trying to do is to say, hey, body, keep on producing the stem cells, keep on producing the VEGF, keep on producing blood cells. You're trying to prime the body just enough, but not too much. Now, I've learned this with Blueprint, is there's definitely the dose is the poison, the dose is the longevity benefit. So as
Oh, that sounds like too much work. 7,400. This one's listing it for 10,000. Oh, this can hold more weight. Wait. Oh, wow. What an insane ripoff. They charge you an extra $3,000 for the same exact fucking machine, only they bolt on another set of holders here. What the fuck? Dude, suck my dick. That is an absolute fucking ripoff.
Fit that role, and there's nothing wrong with that at the end of the day. I don't think that Bella Ramsey needed to be a perfect fit for this character. She just shouldn't have been cast as this character. That was up to the people making.
$15 nutrients.
So coffee is a good thing.
Coffee is a health drink.
Coffee has great benefits to your brain and your overall body.
Coffee is great for you.
I never want to see a video again about the health benefits of coffee. Coffee is made out of poisonous seeds, which are dissolved in water. That's why coffee is black. It tastes and smells like death. Nobody likes it. That's why people add tons of sugar and milk to it. You believe that you should use it to wake up because it gives you energy, but that's biochemically impossible. Coffee cannot give you energy. Believing that it can is the same as believing that putting your hand on a hot stove every morning is going to give you energy. It's impossible. What it will do is damage you, and that's why you will become alert. Obviously, because you feel pain. There's danger. It's your survival mechanism kicking in. When you wake up all tired, lethargic, because you don't eat what you're naturally supposed to eat as a human, and you then drink coffee, it's the same effect. You feel the toxins entering your system, and then you wake up. It's your body biologically responding to you being damaged by these potent neurotoxins such as caffeine, theobromine, chlorogenic acid. And because your cells are dying, your nerves are being damaged, which is why a lot of people after a while
Coffee does not do any of those things.
feel jittery and anxious. You will, of course, be more alert and focused because of the damage. You will stay at the same low energy levels, but because poisons just entered your body, you will be alert, especially for the first hour, and then it will slowly wear off. Not because the energy is wearing off, you didn't get any energy from it. What's going to happen is that your body is going to be detoxing from the toxins.
Whatever. Thanks for the donation, 15 nutrients. Mangusis donated $2. Oh. Oh my goodness, your little baby moose. Oh. Oh, it's a little baby. What a nice little baby. Oh my god. Such a nice baby. Wow. That's a good baby. Oh my god. Wow. Oh my god. So potato-y. Oh. No. That's a nice kitty.
Still plenty of other updates we could get for this. Lots of like this one. Which one or another one. But you know the update drops. This is another one that we can test out. Oh, but this like with this 6, like a pen. Yoink! Wait, there's a 6 sword box. Okay, fortifying. How do I?
Nacho, you're
Okay,
a good
I'm
boy.
learning. Sleight of hand.
You're a good boy.
Okay, I've already seen the vision. I've already seen the combos. I just like.
That's a nice kitty. Thanks for the donation, Mangusis.
How is this guy still online?
I don't know, man. Shit's just fucking retarded. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
Hi VG. I heard her neck is fucked. I was a construction worker for 10 years. I fucked my neck and back a lot at work. I got decent pain relief from chiropractic adjustment. It won't solve the root problem, but it can reduce her neck.
Yeah, chiropractic does not do anything. That's just fucking stupid. I have a soft tissue injury. I have a... just like, it's like a pulled trapezius muscle. A chiropractor cracking your back is not going to do fucking anything for that. Never go to a chiropractor. They're all fucking idiot quacks. Thanks for the donation, Sanderbling. Gummy. You want to come cuddle? Gum Gum want to cuddle? Hey, Gum Gum. Oh, it's a nice Gum Gum. Yeah, come cuddle. Oh. Yes, come cuddle, Gum Gum. Oh, yes. Oh my god, you're so gigantic. You're like Godzilla. Oh, you're so big. How did you get so big? Oh my god. How's my little Gum Gum? How's my little Gum Gum? Oh, that's a good baby. Love my little baby. That's a nice baby. Oh, yes. My little baby Gum Gum. You know you're so handsome? Yeah, I love my handsome boy. Okay, I gotta look up strats to beat this fucking game. What fucking version of the game is he playing? This has to be... These weapons are totally different.
Are you sure you don't want to have some guy in a strip mall yank your neck up with a towel?
Yeah, pretty goddamn sure. Thanks for the donation, E-Nation. Dude, where did he... These weapons literally don't exist in the version of the game I have.
Specifically his B and D weapons. Now with most characters, when you use their weapons, they're laying down like this, and it makes it easy to dodge some attacks in this game. But if you charge it until it starts glowing yellow, you get that. This is without a doubt the strongest weapon in this game, and if you want to destroy bosses and enemies really fast, then this will usually be your go-to weapon. Now, of course, the only downside is that you do have to charge it. But by taking advantage of a glitch he has, you can single-handedly defeat bosses before they even able to attack you once. Now, first I don't know how this...
Forget chiropractor. Get a full body massage. At least that's worth my money, and you'll have a cute Asian chick touching your body. Probably even a happy ending depending where you get it, lol.
The problem is, small Asian women don't have strong enough hands. Unless they're just jacking me off, then you don't have to tug that hard. Thanks for the donation though, Grey Knight.
This glitch works, or I don't have an explanation for it.
Oh my god. Oh wow. Oh. Gum Gum. You're so photogenic. Oh my god. Jesus Christ.
But I'll at least tell you how it's done. So to do the glitch, it involves weapon B and weapon D. Now, as you see, when you use weapon B, he does the same punch animation as when you use weapon D. To do this glitch, you have to switch to weapon D right when you attack with weapon B. So like this. And as you see there, I was able to use the fully charged shot of weapon D without actually having to charge it at all. If you can master this glitch, Fang becomes without a doubt the strongest character in this game. And he can defeat bosses way quicker than Brownie wishes he could.
Oh, the different characters have different weapons. Okay, that's why the guy doing the one playthrough. Okay.
Now, of course, it's easier said than done. As you see, I have to switch really fast in order to even perform the glitch. So it does take some practice to get used to, that I would say. But this glitch is much easier if you avoid getting weapon C at all. Because if you don't have weapon C, then it would just the first switch you do will go straight into weapon D, which will make this glitch much easier to do. And you will see me do that in the long play. So with that being said, when you consider the fact that he has the best weapons in the game in terms of power, but he's still a big target and he's easy to get hit with and doesn't have any homing attacks, that makes me think that he's definitely better than Shiva and Ray, both the human characters. But I still think he's not as good as Brownie in that with Brownie, it's easier to survive and like live because he has a double jump, he's the smallest character in the game, and his weapons are very versatile. He can home in, his A weapon covers 360 and all that. With Fang, it's not as easy to survive. But because you have so much power...
Yeah, flat dumbbell bench is a good accessory for a flat barbell bench.
Be plowing through the game really fast, and even if some bosses have an attack that's really hard to dodge, sometimes Fang can just kill them before they even get a chance to do that attack. So I don't think he's the hardest character in this game. I'd say that would go to Ray, and specifically because Ray he doesn't really have much. So I don't think Fang is the hardest character in my opinion. Simply for the fact that with the glitch, he can just plow through bosses before they even get a chance to attack. But without the glitch, I'd say he's definitely more harder to use because you have to fully charge the D weapon and it leaves you, as you see here, it leaves you kneeling when you charge it. So if you don't take advantage of this glitch or you don't know about it, then he's definitely a hard character to deal with, but he still has explosive damage either way. It just takes a bit longer, that's all. So I pretty much said everything I wanted to say, so let's go straight into the long play and I hope you enjoy. I guess the first thing I should mention is that, unlike my other no-death runs so far for Contra, I decided to use commentary over text, and the reason is because, like, while I do like using text because it's much easier to explain what I'm doing just by typing alone, and I'm not really stuttering all that much, you know, I feel like it gets in the way of the action of what's happening on screen, and I wouldn't want the viewer to always keep reading over and over what's happening, so I'd rather just talk over it, and hopefully you enjoy it. I do want to make sure that it's as good, if not better, than me just using text, and please let me know what you think in the comments, and thanks in advance. Alright, so here's the first stage with Fang, and while it is always easy no matter which character you pick, for Fang it's pretty easy to die because of his size alone. So you really want to not be too... You don't want to be too fast about it. Just take your time, shoot whatever enemies is in your way. And once you get weapon A and weapon D, it'll be really easy from here. So you see me pick up weapon A, then I get D, and then I switch back immediately because you do not want to use weapon D for this part. There's just way too many enemies jumping around. So I'm going to use it on this enemy here. As you can see, it takes it out in one hit, which is really good. Now, coming up is a missile. I'm going to use it right away because with the missile, it's harder to do the glitch, and Fang just has so much damage that he really doesn't need it for this playthrough. So for the most part, I'm going to be using weapon A, B, and D. So that's the first mini-boss taken care of, and now we're going into the second boss. Again, this boss is really simple.
Do your own research, do your own research, do your own research, do your own research, do your own
Yeah, I see where that's going. Thanks for the donation, dude.
Should say mini boss 2. Just stand in the middle, shoot up with your A weapon, and he should go down in no time. Now, I don't know if it makes it faster, but if you want, you can start with weapon D first, and then go in the middle and shoot with weapon A. He will go down fast, if I am correct. So now weapon B and C is coming up. I'm gonna get weapon B and avoid weapon C, because if I have weapon C equipped, then it's harder to do the glitch as you see here. And with this glitch, we are going to plow through the game really fast, because while Fang is a big target, he makes up for it by having really high damage, and by giving the bosses no chance to attack, it makes being a big character not an issue at all. So here's the first boss. And his first phase is going to jump around and shoot. You can crouch under these bullets if you want to, but you really don't need to. And then right here, he's going to split in two, and he's going to try to go at you. But as you see there, you can kill him in one hit.
Oh my god. Gummy. Be a good gum-gum.
So yeah, stage 1.
Jolington says vegan gains. Yes, that is me. Thanks, Jolington.
One is really easy, and as you can see, I did it pretty fast too. So here's stage 2. For this part, you can either use the glitch or just use weapon A. I prefer the glitch since it's more consistent and I'm able to practice it a bit more, because it does take time to get used to, and if you're not used to it by now, then you're definitely going to want to get used to it like right now. You guys are going to come up from behind, deal with him right away, and then a boss from the front is going to come up, and we should be able to take him down before he's able to do much. I really can't stress enough that you have to master this glitch in order to have an easy time with Fang.
Oh my god!
If you play the game normally without it,
dude,
it's still doable. Like, you can definitely do it. It's possible. But it is without a doubt more difficult because the enemies are able to do more of their attack patterns. Now right here, you should be able to take this thing out in 2 hits. There we go. And this boss coming up is going to be real easy. Just use 2 of the shots from the BD glitch, and he should be taken care of. At least for the first part. The second part is just as easy, though. Alright, there we go.
Oh my god!
Now here I just mess around for a bit and use weapon B, but if you just use weapon D or the glitch itself, he goes down much faster than this.
Oh shit, whoops. Can we go on a date? I'm visiting Canada soon. You're a girl, right?
Alright, this is stage 3. The game definitely gets a bit harder from here, but it's not too bad. So right away, go to weapon A and shoot these guys on the motorcycles. And for this beginning part, you're going to only
I don't know why I didn't think of that. That's a way better strat.
want to use weapon A. After these guys, you're going to want to aim up at these robots and watch out for the cars in front of you as they can shoot you. Especially if you're dealing with weapon B or C, D, like, that's the worst case scenario. Other than that, this part's really easy.
Yeah,
just
this
stick
is
with
a way
weapon
better
A and
strat.
you should be fine. Alright, coming up is a mid-boss and also a missile. As usual, I do not need it for this playthrough because Fang is already overpowered. So switch to weapon B and get ready to do the glitch. Really easy. All it took was 4 to 5 shots. Again, Fang is just so overpowered in this game. I cannot stress that enough. You see some turrets over here? You can take
No, I don't ever program the Larson press. I don't think it's particularly useful.
them out with weapon A or B. I use weapon B for this part. Well, I should say the glitch, but be very careful because they can get a chance to shoot you and the bullets go faster than you think. Like right there. And if you want to really beat this game quick, then you can come up here and do the extra arena stage, which
Oh, I didn't even know you could... What the fuck?
give you a secret ending. But of course this isn't that. That was a Pro Protector run. I'm going to go the other route.
Weird. I didn't know that was a thing. Yeah, Red Dead Redemption 2 sucks.
Here's the third boss. He has a lot of forms, but all of them is pretty easy. So for this one, just go to the right and keep shooting weapon BD with the glitch. Now the second one coming up.
Oh my god.
I guess I got lucky here because he went right first instead of left. But other than that, you should be able to take him out in 2 to 3 shots with the glitch.
What have I been doing?
And same thing for this boss. If they go left instead or go after you, your best bet is to either jump over them or slide to the right. Other than that, they are really easy to take care of, and now we begin the next phase. Now this phase is this is pretty important because of these cubes right here, and I'm gonna talk about it after it happens. So as you can see, I'm waiting a bit. Once that hammer comes out, do 1 shot, wait. Once that hammer goes back, then you do your second shot. And you see how those cubes separated? If the hammer was coming towards me and then it separated, there's a chance that the cubes to the left would come in contact with my character. And it is possible to dodge it or slide through it, but for the most part, I sometimes get hit and I end up having to start to run all over just because I killed the boss way too quickly. I didn't get to talk about the tank. He only takes 1 hit to kill if you time it right. And for the helicopter, well, 2 hits and that's it.
I'll just watch the rest of this playthrough. That's crazy.
And now we begin stage 4. Right away, switch to weapon A if you haven't already, and get ready to shoot these guys. Keep shooting forward and then shoot up forward for the ones hanging on the vines. Now, as you might have realized so far, I haven't really said much other than to use the glitch. And to be honest, I really don't have to say much for this playthrough in general, except for this stage and maybe the next 2 stages. But I can't stress enough how strong Fang is. He's just really that good. And here comes a mini-boss. In fact, I didn't even get to talk about the Dragonfly. They died so fast. Anyhow, with this guy, you just use your weapon BD. He's really easy to deal with. And for this part...
What are you doing, Gum Gum? What are you up to? What's this silly kitty doing? Hmm? Oh no. Gum Gum.
You can use weapon A or weapon B. I use weapon B for this part. It's a bit easier since you don't really have to aim. You just kneel and hit them with the weapon B. So yeah, I didn't get to mention the dragonflies at all. They just died right away because I pretty much timed the shots in that right when they came out. They got hit by the charge shot and died immediately. Be careful of that dinosaur. If you hit it, it will shoot projectiles. It happened to me once before by accident. But if you just don't shoot, you'll be fine. Now here comes this boss. He does take some hits to kill, but he's pretty easy. Now, that actually did throw me off there, because usually he'll either like walk forward, or he would throw his legs at you, like right here. Or sometimes he would shoot flames that go on the ground and you have to jump over them. Thankfully, the flame part didn't happen. It's a bit annoying to dodge those. So now here comes the second phase. This one's really easy. You should be able to take him out before he even walks.
What are you doing, Gum Gum? Oh, don't go on my keyboard, please. Gum Gum, I want you to know that I love you. You're a little silly kitty, but I love you. You have just the right amount of silliness. I love my kitty.
Walks towards you as long as you have the end of the screen. And here comes this part. He's gonna fly around, and he doesn't really do much. The worst case scenario is that you touch him and die. But other than that, you shouldn't let that happen, and he's really easy to take care of. For these plants, I use weapon A, and then soon after will be the main boss for the stage. As usual, make sure to avoid weapon C. You can still beat the game while having all weapons and doing the glitch, but it's a bit more difficult. Alright, for the majority of this fight, you're going to be running away. Only a few parts of this fight do you actually get to do damage to him. So right here, you're able to attack him, take him out quickly. If you give him a chance to attack, or I should say it'll start shooting lasers. And because he's already spinning from you attacking him, it will just go all over the place and it will be a mess to dodge. So if you can't kill him fast enough, your best bet is to stop attacking him right when he's about to attack, so that he stops spinning and he only shoots his laser in one direction. Now for this part, you want to be on the right side of the wall, and as you can see, I'm really close to the bottom, but not so close that I'm about to like die from being off screen. So you want to tap up every half second or so that not only are you always avoiding his propeller, but you're also not dying from falling off the screen.
What are you doing, silly kitty? My goodness. Skirt Teller's been reading up on Mahatma Gandhi, and wow, the guy was really impressive. Feel really inspired. His teachings and actions, especially his adamance on nonviolence and his clever tactics to tackle injustice. What are your thoughts on him? The guy is a racist, sexist, dumb bitch coward. He advised Jews to commit mass suicide. in protest of the Holocaust. He also thought black people were worthless pieces of shit who should kill themselves. He raped a bunch of women, including his own family members, and pacifism is the most violence-promoting philosophical belief imaginable. If you just let other people commit violence and you're dedicated to nonviolence, that just means people are going to walk over you constantly. He's a scumbag, worthless piece of shit. Thanks for the donation.
And again, the being on the right side is very important, and you're about to see that in a bit. By the way, the music in this game is freaking awesome. If you haven't heard it, then like, please give it a hear. So as you can see, I didn't go on the left because he starts swinging left and right. Oh my. He starts swinging left and right. So if you on the left side when that happens, there's a huge chance that you might die from him swinging alone. So on this part, he's gonna roll a bit and then roll straight down. You can get one shot in before he rolls down, and then from here, blast him really quickly, and he will not get a chance to attack. Now wait for a bit, he's gonna start spinning in place and then spin towards you. So you jump over that, and from here, it's really easy. Like, there's really no reason to die here at this point. The reason why I'm shooting him is because, I might be wrong, maybe I'm right. Like, it's been a while. But I think you get points for hitting enemies even if they're not taking damage. And if I am wrong, then someone could tell me in the comments, or maybe I'll look it up after this. So for this part, I went to the left side instead because going to the right can get you killed. And right here, you want to use weapon B because he starts shooting homing missiles. And by using weapon B, you pretty much negate it because it's a constant explosion you're punching with. And it makes this part really easy in that you don't have to deal with the missiles at all. Now right away, you want to jump up and go to the right, and get ready to do the glitch. If you do it right, you can kill him before he gets a chance to hit you. Again, don't panic, just keep trying to do it, and you should take him out before he hits you. And there you go, that's boss 4. And now we move on to stage 5, in which we would get another decision to influence the story.
Holy shit. This game is fucking hard, dude.
Alright, now this whole section is stage 5. It's pretty much a boss rush. With Fang, it's incredibly easy, so I'm gonna walk you through it. For this first part, you can just charge weapon D alone, it will take it out in one hit. Bam! Done. So for this one, the second boss, I usually switch to the glitch just in case, because I think you can take him out in one hit. But for me, it took 2 hits, so I always use it just in case. Alright, that's done. Now the third mini boss is coming up. Again, just have weapon BD ready. Goes down in one hit. Really easy. Now I move to the right here because this little guy pops up and he drops weapons and he can even drop a bomb, I think. And I didn't see a reason to kill the dude. He's just chilling, so I let him walk off. Again, really simple. For this mini boss, you just shoot weapon BV and that's it. Really easy. Alright, the true boss should be coming up really soon. I think after this one. I really don't have much to say here. Just use the glitch and that's it. But don't worry, it's gonna get a bit harder in the next stage. But for now, this is just smooth sailing. Now for this guy, stay on the left side, and when he starts moving, get ready to jump in place. You jump in place and then you jump to the right. And now you look to the left and get ready to use the BD weapon to take him out before he gets a chance to attack. And that is stage 5.
And don't forget he also wrote letters to Hitler himself.
Yeah, Gandhi's a fucking scumbag. I don't know why people still like him. He's just a scumbag. He was also a huge anti-vaxxer and shit. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
Okay, now we go on to stage 6. This is technically the hardest part of the playthrough, and if you got this far, then it can slip up here, so you gotta be careful. Now, of course, go to weapon A. You use this to deal with the many minions that just coming off from off screen. For right here, you go to weapon B and use a glitch. Take him out quickly, go back to weapon A to deal with the mob. And coming up should be another mini-boss really soon. But yeah, this part is a bit difficult and you can't screw up here, so be very careful. As this boss comes up, go all the way to the left and use the glitch. Be careful of these guys. I've died to them before and man, I was furious, alright? I was really angry. I'm glad I didn't record while playing because I probably would have. Maybe you have heard a controller being thrown. It's happened in the past with other games. But it's one of the reasons why I can't, like, commentate and play a game at the same time. I would just lose it. Now, for that section, I use weapon B. It's really consistent. Weapon A works there just as well, but I prefer weapon B. Now, for this boss, you want to shoot him with the glitch, and then jump up, wait, and then shoot him again. Again, there's no time limit, so take your time. There is no rush, unless you're trying to like speedrun the game or something. Really simple. And soon he's gonna jump out of the ground, stay on the top left, and he's gonna have a brother come up from the top. Keep shooting, get ready to jump through, then shoot twice over here. Or I should say once, I guess. And you should be able to deal with him, and he will fuse with his twin, I guess. Now this part's really easy, but if you take way too long to kill him, he goes really, really fast. Thankfully, we're using Fang, so that is not an issue at all. This part isn't too bad, but there's a monster that pops up in the middle. If you don't deal with him quickly, you can actually die from either being off screen. You see it here, like where I'm really close to the bottom of the screen, like right around here. And I'm struggling to take out the alien in the middle because I'm busy dealing with the aliens above me and to the left of me. But always prioritize those aliens first because the aliens on the left can jump to the right. And of course the aliens above you are coming down, so you might as well deal with them since you aren't able to slide. And jumping can be a bit risky here. Other than that, this part is pretty simple. And coming up is the final boss. Now this part is very important. And I don't know if the strategy will always work, but this is the strategy that I use, and hopefully you can agree. So here it comes, get weapon B ready, and you want to go to the left, look to the right, and watch very closely at what I do. 1, 2, 3, jump forward, and then jump back. In 5 shots, you should take down the first form of this boss. Now stand still, look to the right, and keep spamming the glitch, which is the BD glitch that I mentioned many times so far. These eyes will come out, jump over it once, shoot, jump over it again, shoot, jump over it 3 times, and that is the final boss. And that is how you no-death this game with Fang and Contra Hard Corpse.
Holy mother of a fuck. Okay, some of this shit seems difficult. Try to do another run through. Okay, I'm just gonna go take a piss. I'll be right back. I'm not feeding you again. You already got your num-num. No, you already got your num-num. Yum-Yum already got his num-num. Oh. Fucking shit. Jesus Christ. I don't know why that cat is just constantly fucking hungry. Yeah, I got a big butt. I played the original Oblivion, not the remaster. Fuck. There we go. Fuck. Oh my god. Yeah, fuck that up. Okay. Dude, this game is a pain in the ass. Like, seriously a pain in the ass. You're fucking kidding me. It dropped in a spot that I couldn't pick it up. Fucking, I need Ritalin, dude. Can somebody give me, like, spare ADHD meds so I can beat this fucking game? No! How the fuck did I do that twice? I've never done it on any run-throughs! Gummy, can you just fucking relax, dude? Like, it's not the end of the world. I already fed you. I don't know why I'm having so much trouble, dude. ABD, 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 ABD. ABD, ABD, ABD. Yeah, I've broken controllers in Rage. I've been there, done that. Wait, oh, good. I gotta practice this. Oh, good. I only have to... Three, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 3, 1, 2, 3. No! Okay, at least we still got the one thing. Fuck! Okay, this is not... Oh! I may have just discovered a new strategy. You can get in front of him. I'm gonna restart from the beginning. I have no idea where the what in the fuck even hit me? New Turkey Tom vid on who? I'm retarded. I'm a retard. How in the... There's no such thing as love at first sight, you just get turned on.
Ever played any of these games? Why was this shit so damn hard? You had like 3 lives, then you start from beginning, and some were made for 2-player co-op, so if played solo you at a disadvantage.
Yeah, I played those games. Thanks for the donation, 3. I think they made the games hard so that people wouldn't be able to finish them if they were renting. So it encouraged people to buy the games. That's why a lot of the games in the 90s were so difficult. Thanks for the donation though, 3. What's this garbage you sent me? Okay, dude, I'm not opening up like 50 links. Yeah, I'm not opening up 50 links with old games for no fucking reason. Thanks for the donation, dude. I need ABV. There we go. First time I cleared that without a single, like, death. Oh, I'm stupid! I'll just play it safe around the later boss. $20 old is old enough for me. It's not too young. Ah! That is the most annoying, frustrating part to fuck up on. I can't believe that.
Gaming and shmaming and 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 gaming and Richard Burgess 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 and Richard Burgess. Yee.
I can't believe that. Holy shit. No shit. I'm an idiot. Okay, I gotta make sure I only pick up weapon A. Damn it. Oh my god. Fuck me in the ass. Great. How did I not die yet? I don't know how I didn't die yet. Ah! Son of a bitch. I don't know if we're gonna get the right power-ups to do the thing. $2 he's caught. Oh, sweet. Good. Fucking dipshit. Wants to hang Israeli officials. Desires to dismantle the Jewish state and rename it Palestine. Yeah, this guy's an anti-Semitic piece of shit. Fuck that loser. Thanks for the donation, too. Yeah, Professor Dave's fucking unhinged. Fuck. I keep fucking up the controls. It's hard to press like 8 different buttons at once. Ah, shit! Fuck! What did I do there? I didn't even fucking hit him. That's fucking bullshit. I didn't even fucking hit him. Fuck you, dude. I didn't even fucking hit the guy. Suck it, Grandma. Fucking bitch ass. That is such fucking horseshit. Why did they make it so the thing could be hidden under a barrel? That's psychotic. I was right in front of him, and it didn't... Thanks for the donation, 9014. Appreciate it. Fuck you! Oh, shit. No! We're so screwed. We're just fucked. We're never fucking beating this dude. Oh, that is so cheap. Ah! Fuck you. We're just redoing it. That can just suck my ass, dude. That fucking boss is so fucking bullshit. That is just fucking retarded. That is harder than Ishin. Like, kids used to play this in the fucking 90s, and it's harder than Ishin. Fuck! I can't believe that. I do not understand how the fuck I get shot there sometimes.
Look at your dumbass, a defeated clown who is broken down mentally by an old child's game. How pathetic is this? Can you get good already and win? I thought you were some master gamer with maxed stats. Clearly you're just a faggot.
Nice try, dipshit. Oh! It didn't jump! I pressed jump and it just didn't! Fucking asshole. Yes, I heard that Elon Musk is leaving. Yes, it's old news at that point. Everyone loves to tell me things that I already know over and over and over again.
I remember getting this game as a literal child from my dad. I beat it in a month. It's nice to see that big ole strong and muscular vegan gains is have a mental breakdown over a game I beat as a literal child. What a faggot this guy is, chat. Fucking fag.
Alright, thanks for the donation, Tinkle Monkey. Oh, God. Thank God. No! No!
Look, I think nobody has any qualms about Israel having the right to defend themselves. The issue that people have is Israel going too far. Far too many innocent Palestinians have been killed and injured, and that's not part of self-defense.
Holy fuck, I finally beat it! Jesus! Yeah, Sarah, you're a faggot. I don't care what you have to say. Thanks for the donation, dipshit. Holy shit. Okay, we finally got past this level. There's like 2 more. And we don't have all the power-ups to make it easier. Son of a bitch, dude. Oh my god. I don't know what I'm fucking doing. Fuck! Oh my god. I really wish I had those power-ups. I think I could do a run-through now where I do get all the fucking power-ups. Okay, we're just gonna... Fucking cocksucker. It's like, it's just ridiculous without the power-ups. Oh, shit. Fuck. Alright. That is annoying. Holy shit. No! Oh, like, oh. We have to do that all over again if we don't get the power up too. Fucking great. Oh, I should have picked that up. Shit! Oh, I'm so stupid! Great. That's just fucking great. No, I didn't cut my hair. It just looks shorter. It grew shorter on its own. Fucking jackass.
What do you think were the main reasons we progressed so rapidly?
I don't know, dude. Thanks for the donation. What is this horse shit you're sending me?
Hey everyone, you've all seen me make fun of Eric Weinstein a few times before.
I don't care. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
Or does VG need his tum-tum rubbed because he's struggling with a literal child's game? Is VG a little grumpy bear because little children have beaten this game and he hasn't yet? It's okay pussy, you'll get there. There man, you can do it.
Alright, thanks for the donation, Pooh Bear. Nice try, fuckface. How in the... It should have been dead. It took way more fucking damage than it normally does.
Nah, what VG just needs a happy ending. Take a break from the game and go look up for an escort online that does a full body massage.
Yeah, Min, if somebody's hair is shorter, that means they've gotten a fucking haircut. There's no need to ask, did you get a haircut? Your hair's shorter. Yes, that's what haircuts do. It's the only way your hair gets shorter. Thanks for the donation, Grey Knight. That game fucking cheated. That was... It cheated. That was rotating differently. I can't believe that. It didn't even hit me. Yeah.
Is this game DurianRider.com? Durian Rider? Frank Tofano, Jasmine Burgess, Durian Riding? Actually, there are more ways you can suddenly lose your hair.
I don't care. I'm not looking at that link. Don't give two shits. Thanks for the donation in. Yeah, right. Sure. Sure, dude. Right.
When your wife was doing OnlyFans, I actually used an app to save and download all of her content. I enjoy masturbating to it, nearly on a daily basis. Excellent. Excellent. Kumar Richard Burgess. 777 octodecillion 777 septendecillion 777 sexdecillion 777 quindecillion 777 quatuordecillion 777 tridecillion 777 duodecillion 777 undecillion 777 decillion 777 nonillion 777 octillion 777 septillion 777 sextillion 777 quintillion 777 quadrillion 777 trillion 777 billion 777 million 777,777.
Oh! Oh shit, I shouldn't have picked that up. Oh fuck. Fuck you! I just wish this could just go faster. Oh man. You donate $2. Heartwarming man changes his name.
I'm actually trans. Can you choose my new name?
Don't care. Thanks for the donation, dude. Big fucking deal. I don't know why the fuck you're sending me that. Like, are you just trying to fucking distract me, you fucking asshole? Like, I give a fuck.
Do you still talk to Destiny at all anymore, and is he still admitted on Piers Morgan, and can you get him to get you on Piers Morgan already to debate politics or veg names?
Do you still talk to Destiny and he can't get me on Piers Morgan? Thanks for the donation, Dodo. I don't need these distractions. What you doing, Gum Gum? Come lie down. Lie down. Yes, sit yourself down. Yeah, those are biscuits. Okay, can you lie down now? You're kind of in the way of the screen. Yeah, those are good biscuits. Gummy, just lie down, please. Oh my god. Yeah, I get it. Those are good biscuits, okay? Just lie down. Oh my god. This game fucking cheated. This game fucking cheated. Well, it was nice knowing you.
What happened to the Contra guy? Why is he a wolf? Is he supposed to be Durin Rid?
What? I don't know how the hell I got hurt there. dummy. Can you get down from there? Get down, 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 down. Great. What an asshole. Absolute fucking dickhead. No! Oh my god! That was close. Son of a bitch! That is so cheap! Just kill me. That is so fucking cheap. Doesn't even give you a fucking chance. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, okay, fuck you. It doesn't even give you a fucking chance to pick up the right power-up.
Oh, did the bouncy bridge kill you there, dumbass? You made an oopsie, didn't you? I bet all the literal children beat that boss, didn't they? Quit whining about power-ups and just do better, clown.
Gummy, get down. Get down. Gummy! Gummy, stop chewing the wires. No gum gum. 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 Oh my god, dude. Good cat fight. Can I help you? Gummy, what are you doing? What are you doing, Gum Gum? Wanna lie down? Yeah, come cuddle. That's a good baby. Good little baby kid. You know I love my baby. Can't believe I did that. Holy shit. Fuck. bro. This is fucking impossible. I missed Jasmine's uterus. Donate $2.
This mess, I can't see anything! My glasses broke yet the other day! It's his phone number. Why do I need the phone number? Just give my son the fucking glasses!
I don't have your glasses. I'm trying to figure out where your file is. I don't even have a file with your name on it. I'm not gonna be screamed at right now.
Miss, I'm as blind as a fucking bat! I need...
Okay, thanks for the donation, dude. Those were hilarious. Just great. Hey Richard, how are you doing today? I got Fat Grips Pro. They're 2.25 inches. Think they're really good. Try them today for arms first time. Doing curls with them makes me focus on supinating is a new stimulus for my biceps. That's good. Thanks for the donation, CDG. CDG, don't need to tell her, is he doing okay? Richard, you never answered. You look kind of meh today. Tired. I answered what? I responded to your comment. I'm just pissed off at this game. Thanks for the donation, CDG.
Here's a mood enhancer for you, 7,777,777.
Let me take a look.
Hi.
Oh.
Hi. Here. Joey. Joey, you're taking your time.
Oh my god, he's so sentient.
Do the hustle.
Oh my god.
Thank you.
Wow. Look how sentient.
Hi.
That's a good kitty. Thanks for the donation, Ethan, though. Damn it! Fuck! Son of a bitch, dude. Yeah, yeah. Shit. Fuck you! Nothing even hit me. Nothing hit me. Nothing hit me! Yeah, okay, so the game cheats. Nothing hit me, I wasn't in the black. You just get hurt. We're so fucked. Like, we're just done, dude. We're cooked. Like, these bosses are just stupid, dude. Yeah, right. How fucked is that? That's so bullshit. Oh, that is so cheap. Fuck off. Oh my god, dude. Yeah. It's literally impossible to... Like, you can't dodge that. Holy shit. Like, how are you supposed to dodge that? It's just fucking... yeah. Whatever. Hit. Would have been good if I didn't get hit that one time. No! Oh, what the fuck? That was bullshit. Ah, crap. God damn it, now it's gonna reset. Oh wait. Got one more life. That sucks. I really wish we had that other power up. Well, we're pretty much guaranteed to die here. Oh, hey, what do you know? No, I'm not gonna play Rayman. Fuck off! The game cheated. It shouldn't be able to go that low. That's weird. Feels like my weapons are doing more damage.
This is so geek.
Oh my god! I have no fucking clue how you're supposed to navigate that. Let me take a look then, though.
Yo, one thing I know, it be my time. I'm ripping bars, quicker the signs, keep the stupid timelines, cause I'll be getting respond. So get what is yours. I implore you to explore what you got in the store. Synergy, a balance, unity, of infinity, abundance, divinity. Well, that's what's gotten into me. Let me get my pocketbook and look at the things I've done, the things that took and stuck in the things like roll front. Now listen, every step, rigidity will break you. Jump up out the cliff, your fluidity will make you great. Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty gay. Thanks for the donation, then, though. It shot in a different direction than it normally fucking does. What a fucking asshole. Yeah, it goes lower sometimes. It's fucked up. What are you... like, what are you supposed to do? I'm just gonna restart it and try to get the power-ups. Like, that's... like, he just spins around. You can't fucking dodge it. Ultra Internet Chillers, dude, happy to see you playing old school. You should give Super Turkin and Mega Turkin for Genesis a shot. Yeah, I know what Turkin is. Also, are you playing on Kega Fusion? I'm playing on Steam. Thanks for the donation, dude. Kid Boo, Donny Tiller is the nigga on point.
One of the biggest mistakes that people make in life and business in general, picking the wrong opportunity vehicle. The opportunity vehicles in the world in terms of getting rich, you have service, you have product, or you have software. So depending on your opportunity vehicle, the scalability
Software is a product.
can be exponential. So OF models, they just picked a product and a service for probably one of the biggest markets in the world, men's lust. That's it. They're not fucking geniuses. They're not smarter than you. Most human beings are not that smart. The people that you see making millions and millions, they're not that much smarter than you. Sophie Rain made 50 million.
They're actually typically a little less intelligent.
Last year. Not
There's actually a very interesting interaction between IQ and risk. People with a lower IQ are going to take more opportunities and assume more risk. So a lot of people who are highly successful, they actually tend to not be particularly smart. In fact, somewhat, like slightly below average. Because like a smarter person would assess risk in a more accurate or they're like not necessarily more accurate, just the way they assess risk is different.
because she's just intelligent. She just found the right opportunity vehicle in the best.
Yeah. Sensible. Thanks for the donation, Kid Boo. No! Oh, fuck. Thank fuck. Yes. We should be set up pretty well. Oh, that fire is absolute fucking bullshit, dude. What a shitload of fuck. That's actually a shitload of fuck. just bullshit. There's no fucking way you can, like, dodge that shit. You just have to get lucky with the fucking placement. Dude, if I could just have those 2 fucking power-ups for the end, like, this stage. Fuck, bro. Shit! That's less than ideal. I have no idea. It's different every time. Like, what? It's so stupid. Too old on utilities, did you find a way to not have to restart from the beginning of the game? No. That's just what the way the game is, stupid. Thanks for the donation. Ah, shit.
Are you winning, son?
He, like, it just goes around. Oh, can you go under? Maybe you can, yeah, maybe you can go under and through. Okay, I'm a fucking idiot. Yes, I'm winning. Thanks for the donation, Tyler. Like, what are you to do? No, I can't grow an afro. My hair grows too straight now. What a load of shit. This game is like fucking with me. Shit! Dude, that's like... It's just ridiculous. Stupid. It's like he's just guaranteed a free hit. It's so stupid. I don't know if there's like a special spot you can stand where he'll never hit you, but that's fucked. Oh my god. No point. Oh! Oh shit, what a bitch. Alright, at least we got the 2 power-ups. Hopefully we can keep them. It's just that one fucking dipshit fuckface enemy. That one sub-boss before the next area, that's such a fucking pain. Jeez. Damn it! We may be in a really good position. Best we've had yet. Yes! We're ready to kick ass. The game cheated! That cheated! Nothing hit me. I wasn't lower than before. That's fucked. That is absolutely fucked. The game cheated. I'm not fucking crazy. That game fucked me over. It cheated. Suck my asshole. Holy fuck, it can't let you have anything. It's like a spoiled little fucking child. Can't give you one fucking break. That's insane. Like, best run. Oh, fuck you, asshole. You're doing good? No, we're gonna cheat. Fuck you, lose a life. Oh! You cocksucker! Bruh. Suck my ass. Suck my ass. Like, just go fuck yourself. That's sickening. Like, that's just fucked. I don't even, like... I guess I know better for next time. That's actually fucking insane. Jesus, that was close. If I can just get through this, I think I can get through the next couple stages. Maybe. Without needing the power-ups. But what a spoiled fucking child, dude. Yummy. I didn't jump. Die! Fucking die! Why isn't it dead yet? Seriously, why isn't it dead? Oh my god! That takes for fucking ever! Holy shit! 10-year-old kids were expected to play this. That's absurd. Bro, imagine being 10 and playing this game? That's fucking crazy. I gotta go take a piss. I'll be right back. Oh, is my phone going off? Oh, give me a second. Okay. Jeez. All right. I think I figured out everything up until now, so we should be able to run through it again if we have to, like, pretty quickly. Sucks though, because we don't have any power-ups. Oh, that's gonna be an interesting one. Fuck, bitch. No! That was easy. Oh, that's probably gonna be a hard one. That wasn't too bad. Fuck, when is this gonna end, dude? Ate the fucking doctor? Ah, shit. Fuck me. Okay, maybe I have to slide to avoid that one. Still got 4 continues. Oh, dude. Oh. Tool donate $2. As hard as this game is, I actually think it's a great game, especially for its time. Really solid gameplay, story, graphics, and the music's good as well. It's just tough as nails, but a badass game. Would you agree, faggot? Yeah. Yeah, I remember playing this as a kid and enjoying it, even though it was like insanely difficult. I couldn't get past the second level. Damn it! I think its head takes extra damage. Damn it! That was a really bad run. Not a good strategy. I should just avoid it. Shit. Oh my god. So I gotta like double dodge. And then try to take out its like butthole. Ah, damn it. What a bitch. Damn it! Ah! You know what? I'm just gonna reset from the beginning. Just do another run, because I can have more lives, and I might be able to save the power-up. So I know how to take out that other boss. No! Oh! I don't know why I fuck it up still. Oh shit. Alright, it's all good. Oh shit! Oh, that is so annoying. Oh well. Not the end of the world, at least. No! Oh shit, that was a bad move. You tricked me. Okay. We still got the thing that we need. I shouldn't have picked that up, but... Oh well. Still not a big deal. It'll come in handy anyway. No! Oh, shit. I really wish I didn't lose that power up. Whatever, I can take care of this boss anyway. As long as it doesn't fucking Jew me here. It Jewed me. There we go. Yep. The rules are always different for that fucking stage. Sometimes it makes you go lower, sometimes you can stay higher. Fucking bullshit. Holy shit, that was close. No! Oh my god, I pressed the wrong fucking button. Well, at least we got some power-ups for the next stage, which are pretty good, especially the flamethrower. That one should be really handy. It's too bad I don't have the other blue one. Ugh. Oh, fuck yeah. Flamethrower fucking rapes. Fuck yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Oh shit. So I think this next one is the last stage, and we've got like 5 more continues, so fingers crossed. Fuck me, dude. Come on, please let this be the last one. Jesus, what the fuck? No! Dude. This last level is ridiculous. Oh, I should stay under him. Shit! No! Oh! Those were the two best fucking power-ups too. Fuck, I gotta make sure I get those. I'm so fucking stupid, holy shit. No! Ah, fuck! It's really hard switching weapons this quickly. Bruh. Son of a bitch. Ah, oh, damn it, I can't get those fucking power-ups. If I could get those 2 power-ups, that... Oh, shit. Yeah, the game's restarting. Just gotta get good, dude. I'm not playing Metroid. That last level is fucking ridiculous. Oh my god!
You showed play Mega Mall, that is my favorite classic game series. How are you doing? What's your opinion on this? Let's say a musician that you really like music-wise is an ex-vegan, would you boycott seeing them in concert?
Never heard of Mega Mall. I don't know, like... I wouldn't bother seeing them in concert, I guess, because I don't like them. Thanks for the donation, Alan. Metroid is like a maze. I don't want to play a maze-like game. It's just too annoying. Oh shit, no! No! Ah, fuck. What a bitch. Like, what an actual bitch, dude. Of course. Like, it just has to fuck you. It didn't, fucking weapon switch fast enough. Shit, this next section is gonna be harder too. Oh my god, yeah, we're screwed. Pretty sure it's... Ew. Why can't I just get through that without fucking dying? Why is it so fucking hard? Why did it move? I can't believe that. It moved for no fucking reason.
Durian.
No! Oh my god. That missed me by a fucking mile. Oh my god. Here we go again.
Congrats on having less than 70 concurrent viewers. I'm sure that'll help YouTube push your content in the algorithm even more than it already does. Retard.
Motherfuck! You like the zombie game Days Gone? No, it's shit. I can't fucking believe that! I'm playing worse. This better not be fucking horseshit. What? Yeah, I got it.
So the brain drain,
Cancellation of the nearly $1 billion contract for a risky mRNA vaccine is good news. Moderna.
Don't care. Thanks for the donation. Oh, what the fuck? I hit it twice.
Everyone donate Durian.
I'm gonna find you and I'm gonna fucking, like, just wipe you out one day.
Durian Rider is who I'm promoting. Jasmine just...
What the fuck? That's how? That's fucking absurd. Yeah, we're fucked. We're fucked.
Why are you acting like fat obese depressed vegan gains right now? I thought you cured your depression and you're just acting like a Negro. By the way, have you seen your concurrent viewership? Yeah, turns out people don't want to watch a boring ass game. Are you Julie and why there yet?
What? It didn't duck. It just didn't bother to duck. Oh my god. This fucking game is insane.
Dude, why don't you play something your speed, like some Connect 4 or Tic-Tac-Toe? I think this game is too hard for you.
Playing this game with a fucking controller. Great. Fuck you! You can get unbanned if you apologize.
Fine, sorry, can you unban me?
There you go, dipshit. Watch your fucking mouth.
What would you do if you saw Durian Writer at a veg fest? Also apologize and you will get unbanned cringe. I only did that because I like when VG gets pissed at me. This time telling me to apologize or else really got my juices flowing. I also really like your biceps but I'm not going to dare to ask you to flex tonight. Lol. Sorry dude, I went too far with jokes.
No problem, dude. Thanks for the donation. No hard feelings. Fuck! Oh, that is the worst power-up to lose. Fuck my asshole, dude. Son of a fuck! Great.
Vegan runner is spreading vaccine misinformation in chat. Richard. Ban him now. Vegan runner, apologize to Richie now. Apologize and you can get unbanned. Are Jasmine jokes not allowed anymore? Why did you ban CDG? Are you ignoring me? 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 Are you ignoring? fuck you then. Durian Rider fucked Jasmine, that's why you're mad. Durian Rider fuck you then. Durian Rider fucked Jasmine, that's why you're mad. Durian Rider fuck you then. Durian Rider fucked Jasmine, that's why you're mad. Durian Rider fuck you then. Remember when Jasmine talked to Durian Rider in 2014 and told you that she needs a break? Yeah, you were a simp for staying with her. Remember when Jasmine talked to Durian Rider in 2014 and told you that she needs a break? Yeah, you were a simp for staying. Jasmine left you because you sit in the basement playing video games all night yelling fuck every 20 minutes, and she was probably waiting for you to be a real man and come to bed, but you never did. No wonder she left you. She could easily find another guy. Atshaya Amain Pushan, Yani Zedia Kundet Efahunim Base. Mandega Shodana Kunda Misha. Chon Hakimas Lumwahe Shod Marid Himayati. Jane Garami Gaia, Wa Indagheim Chizist Chaos Stad Medibazagon. Dark Etup Cheeb Namilal Mahubayiyat. Jasmine left you because you're a childish boy. 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 Jurian Rider. Jurian Rider, 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 Duh. $777 quadragentillion 777 du a quadragentillion 777 on quadragentillion 777 quadragentillion 777 novemtrigentillion 777 octogentillion 777 septentrigentillion 777 sextrigentillion 777 quintrigentillion 777 quatuortrigentillion 777 tetragentillion 777 duotrigentillion 777 trigentillion 777 trigentillion 777 novengentillion 777 octovigentillion 777 septvigentillion 777 sec Virgintillion 777 Quinvirgintillion 777 Quartervigintillion 777 Trevigintillion 777 Duovigintillion 777 Unvigintillion 777 Vigintillion 777 Novemdecillion 777 Octodecillion 777 Septendecillion 777 Sexdecillion 777 Quindecillion 777 Quartuordecillion 777 Tridecillion 777 Duodecillion 777 Undecillion 777 Decillion 777 Nonillion 777 Octillion 777 Septillion 777 Sextillion 777 Quintillion 777 Quadrillion 777 Trillion 777 Billion 777 Million 777 Thousand 777 Cobbis 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 777 comma 777 comma 777 comma 777 comma 777 comma 777 comma 777. Love your brother.
Thanks for the donation, Justin.
Just kidding. Fuck you nigga. Durian Rider. Durian Jasmine nigga. 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 Jack. We're not done with you yet, VG. This was only the beginning, so you better brace your bitch ass.
His pattern changed. Weird.
Oh yeah, trolls unite. Let's get this fucker into psychosis. Nigga. Jasmine wanted Durian Rider's veiny cock in her mouth. Fuck you, Durian Rider. Why do you skip donations, you stupid fucking bitch? And no Chamberlain, there are two of us donating. Fucking dumb nigger. Durian Rider took yo bitch. You're a little coward hiding in his basement. Why don't you get a real job, you fucking loser? Adolescent.
Hey, Gum Gum. That's a good kitty. Very nice. Yes, make your biscuits. It's my sweet little Gum Gum. Why did I do that? Love you, Gun Gun. Oh my god! I just fucking can't anymore, dude. The game cheated. For real. The game fucking cheated. That was impossible to avoid.
What's your favorite horror movie? I'm watching Nightmare on Elm Street 1984 right now.
Not entirely sure. Probably The Thing from 1984. Thanks for the donation, Ben Boy. It's literally a miracle. Literally a miracle. Can never have just a perfect run. Wow. Wow. Oh! Holy mother of a fuck. Jesus! Does it have to switch the fucking weapon just because you pick it up? Great. Absolutely restarted. No! That is just unfair. Like, there's no way you could have known that's coming. This is just fucking diabolical. Okay. There's no way you could ever know that's coming. Fanboy, donate $2. Why do women constantly bitch about guys approaching them and being creeps and then get pissed at us for not talking to them? But it makes sense.
Are you waiting? Let me explain something. I am somebody who does not.
Don't care. Thanks for the donation.
I feel like in the modern age you just can't please women. Their demands are often extremely unrealistic and contradictory. You can't win. The only move is to simply not play the game, which is why I don't bother with them.
Fuck! For fuck's sakes! No! Oh! Thanks for the donation, Ben Boy. Why can't it just restart to the fucking boss, dude? Oh my god! This is just impossible. Like, impossibly fucking hard. Shit! No! Literally got up to the last fucking final boss. And... what a bitch, dude. Just cheap horseshit.
Are you Dower wise? Are you Dower wise? Are you Dower wise? Are you Dower wise? Are you Doira wiser? Are you Darina wiser? Are you Dower wise? Are you Doira wiser? Are you Dower wise? Are you Dower wise? Are you Dower wise? Are you Dower? Are you Dower wise? Are you Dower wise? Are you Doira wiser? Are you Doiran wiser? Are you Dower wise? Are you Darwin wiser? Are you Dower wiser? Are you Doaran wiser? Are you Dower wise?
All the fucking time. Like, without fail.
Is this game Durian Rider? 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 DurianRider.com Durian.
Fuck.
Subscribe to Dalwise. Subscribe to Doran Wiser. Subscribe to Doran Wiser. Subscribe to Doran Wiser. Subscribe to Dawaran Wiser. Subscribe to Dawaran Wiser. Subscribe to Daiwan Wiser. Subscribe to Dawaran Wiser. Durians.
Son of a cock fuck shit!
You can ban me, but I'll just make a new account. In the meantime, Jasmine left your ass because you're an adolescent little boy that plays video games in the basement all night, little bitch. Jasmine left you because you're a little baby loser. Dumbass.
It just didn't jump. Just decided not to. I can't fucking believe it! How is that even possible? That is such fucking bullshit. Like how? It's never able to fire off one. Oh my god! I really wish it didn't automatically switch fucking weapons for no fucking reason. Like, how about just let me switch the fucking weapons when I want to? Yeah, great, it's fucked. Yeah, it's fucking with me again. That was ridiculously low. I'm done. I'll beat this game tomorrow, but I'm done for tonight. I fucking can't do anymore. But big thanks to everybody who donated on Streamlabs. Really appreciate it. Should be on tomorrow at some point in time. You know, whenever.
Buy Durian Rider's ebook Carb the Fuck Up. He will get you shredded. DurianRider.com. Buy his ebook on Amazon or DurianRider.com. Trust me, it's a...
So big thanks to everybody who donated on Streamlabs. See you all tomorrow.